because of the thunderstorm or something?
Well, I'm
or
speaking
wait,
to
no,
you
no, no.
guys,
We're
yeah.
talking to me. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm just restarting. Like, OBS is on. It's not off. So okay, I refreshed it. We're back. I hope it's just one. It should be just one continuous squad.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Big thunderstorm outside. Weather's crazy. Happy life. And we're waiting for Dandy. And he said he's coming.
Awesome. Okay. Must still be warming up. I actually just hit. I was telling Ox I actually hit him right before joining the cast on ladder. He's
You destroyed him. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said. I destroyed him. Now he crushed me. But it was a fun game, man. He's definitely getting warmed up for this one. Ready to fight Dragon.
What map you guys want? Oh, I should probably.
I wish Dragon didn't say no lemon. I haven't
Hunters.
seen a game on lemon yet, but that would
The
be
Hunters.
I would love those maps. Honestly.
Love them.
But
Love them.
this is why I go for the standard ones. They all want to play. So out of the map pack we have, Pato, you can go first since you're so enthusiastic.
Oh, wait.
I think instead of Wavelet though, they want to play Good Night probably.
Good night.
Okay, Selfie.
You love that map, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yes.
you really love that map.
So instead of the players picking the maps, let's get the casters picking the maps. Very interesting.
This is kind of cool. I like that. Okay. I'm definitely gonna pick Good Night next, though. I really love that map.
Oh, spoiler alert.
Spoiler. Alright, looks like we're just waiting for our players to join the game here, and then we're gonna get started on Sylphid. Sylphid, I mean, I know, Pato, why you like this map. Not a bad map for Terran to start off on. I find a lot of these like mid-game timings to be pretty difficult for Protoss to really defend early on, like a 5-fac push or something like that. So we'll have to see what Dandy chooses to open with here, but Dragon, I mean, maybe not a bad map to pull out the proxy DT we were talking about, or forward gateway. We'll have to see. And both players are in the lobby. We are ready to get started. Here we go.
Bienvenidos amigos, tenemos a Dandy y a Dragón. Estamos por empezar la partida. El primer mapa va a ser Neo Selfie, así que vamos. Ándale. Entonces, en la esquina inferior izquierda tenemos al Terran de color blanco, tenemos a Salty Dandy. Mientras en la esquina inferior derecha tenemos al Protoss de color rosado, tenemos a Dragon del Team NAS.
And spawning at the bottom left side of Sylphid as the white Terran, we have Soul T Dandy. And spawning on the bottom right as the pink Protoss, we have Dragon.
Les recordamos a los televidentes o los AfreecaTV que estamos streameando tanto en inglés como en español, con algunos comentarios para que por lo menos nos puedan entender a todos. Somos casters de Argentina y de Estados Unidos, así que bueno, espero que disfruten los partidos, a apoyar a nuestros jugadores y espero que tengan una buena noche y se diviertan. Yeah.
Yeah, they're fine. I can determine them for sure. I think just based on spawning positions, I like this for Dandy so far. Dandy's third base will be facing towards Dragon's natural, which is always something you kind of like ideally want. I feel like TVP in this matchup. Meanwhile, Dragon's going to have to expand towards the upper right side of the map. And, you know, sometimes it could get a little scary and your choke can start getting blocked off as Protoss, and it could be tough to deal with here. But, yeah, we'll have to see how this one plays out.
So this is the same position that Flash played against Snow in the ASL finals. So it's pretty cool.
Ooh, that is cool. Man. How did Snow go Reaver on that?
He go like a really aggressive build order. He sniped Flash tanks, and then he throw like a double expansion into a late Reaver, but Flash like turtled it out. He received a lot of damage, but he defended the first recall, and then he just demolished Snow with the 3-3 army.
Jeez.
Because you know, he's Flash, but
because he's Flash. He's so good. Oh man. Well, looks like both these players are going to scout the opposing scouting workers at 12 o'clock position. So now both players knowing exactly where their opponents reside. We have just a single gateway with range for Dragon so far, no Zealot. So Dragon kind of playing this first opener as greedily as possible. Meanwhile, Dandy, we see that factory going down the main, nothing out of the ordinary. One on gas for Dandy, so looking to expand here pretty quickly. Yeah, just a pretty normal opener here from both sides.
acá vemos que los dos jugadores están haciendo un opening bastante similar. No vemos ningún tipo de agresividad por parte de uno de los dos. Parece que los dos están buscando expandirse rápido. Los saludamos a todos los espectadores que se van conectando. Pedimos que compartan el stream. ¿Y cuántos juegos son? Son exactamente 7 juegos en total. No importa, no es el mejor de 7, sino son 7 juegos, pase lo que pase. Y los que estamos casteando son Machine de Estados Unidos y Pato de Argentina. Así que bienvenidos a todos.
And we see that probe being chased off by the Marine at the natural, first SCV going down. Nexus has already been planted for Dragon, and Dandy has his expansion out on the map as well. So they're kind of, you know, playing very, very standard, very economic openers here. Dragon really, actually, this is where it's kind of different. He's only made 2 Dragoons so far. You know, not looking to really get very aggressive, and that is quite a quick robotics facility out of Dragon. So yeah, not really looking too bad for Dragon so far, just because he has cut those early units and it's allowing him to put those resources into his tech a little earlier than most might.
Well, to be honest, I think we called on Dragon before the match, so I think if he was planning to do any aggressive build from starters, I think he just say, okay, I'm not like that. I'm not a cheesy Protoss. I will make a standard game.
Oh, it's so funny. Like, we psyched him out. They're like, oh shoot, they're on to me.
Oh my god.
My builds.
Yeah, he's studying my build. He's a friend of Dandy. You bastard.
Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, you could be right, because this is about the greediest opener you could really do as Protoss right now. I mean, unless we saw a third Nexus somewhere on the map. So either way, it's working so far. But I mean, Dragon's gonna have his work cut out for him here. Dandy slowly building up the tank count. Second factory almost complete. Is there no armory yet for Dandy? I guess maybe it's about to go down right now. But yeah, still pretty standard stuff.
Gracias a todos por los saludos del chat. Un saludo para Julio, para Chura y para toda la gente que está mirando. Estos partidos son traídos por Alpha X y Team Think Quick, que ellos son los verdaderos héroes en toda esta transmisión. Así que muestren un poquito de amor, apoyen, compartan, y si tienen tiempo entren al link de Macherino, que le pueden agregar a Claiming Code, así le agregan premio a los jugadores.
big timing here from Dandy, but it doesn't pay off. I mean, that is a very fast observer, and I think Dragon's going to be able to push back to Dandy's natural here fairly shortly. I mean, I was a little worried for Dragon there because he did cut that Dragoon early on, but no, he made that look easy. Well played by Dandy, or Dragon so far.
Una muy buena defensa de parte de Dragon. Dandy intentó un push de 2 Factories, pero fue ineficaz, lamentablemente. Dragon se manejó muy bien. Bueno, un saludo a Yerba Bledo, a José David. No puedo, voy a tratar de saludarlos a todos, pero tengan paciencia, muchachos, porque si no, no se puede castear. So I think the armor will be very late, so we're going to expect a really long game right now. When that push like fails, I think it's not a good thing for Terran.
No, definitely not. I mean, but why delay that armory so much?
Well, it's the standard for that build order.
Okay,
you try to be aggressive. If he does like really, if he pulls like a double Nexus without building gates first, you are dead basically.
Got it. Okay. Well, Dragon not cutting that corner. I feel like he's in a pretty good spot here. That's a fairly quick third. Ooh, Stargate even completed in the main for Dragon.
Carriers in the house.
Do you think carriers and not what makes you say carrier, not arbiter? I don't really know.
No Citadel.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
No Citadel 4 gates.
I think you're right. This seems like a really good map for carrier, right?
To play against Protoss, you had to think as a Protoss. 1A, 2A, 3A carriers. DT.
DT drop. Proxy gate. Yeah. Oh man. I hope we get to see a DT drop at least one of these games.
we will. I know he won't resist.
So this Stargate's been up for a while. We're not seeing the building that you need to make carriers though. A little odd. I feel like he needed to start that a while ago. It's just he's just delaying it.
I think I think he saw with the spotted with the observer that Dandy's going to follow up with a 2 base all in. So he just mass gates.
Got it. That makes sense. Ooh, this is gonna be scary, actually. That's quite a few tanks.
Entonces podemos ver que Dragon planeaba ir a Carriers, pero con su observer spoteó de que Dandy iba a ir a un push de 2 bases, entonces decidió sacar muchos gateways a la misma vez para poder parar el push. Y parece que, bueno, parece que si hace las cosas bien y compra el tiempo suficiente, parece que Dragon debería parar este push de Dandy, pero vamos a ver qué pasa. Son bastantes unidades, los supplies están bastante parecidos. Será una cuestión de micro, ¿no? Pero me gusta más la posición del Protoss.
I don't know. I feel like that trade wasn't quite worth it for Dragon. He only got 2 tanks, and it was quite a few Dragoons. But here we go. He's pushing in. Dragon getting on top of those tanks with some Zealots being dropped out of the shuttle. But there's just so many mines, so many vultures here to kind of buffer for this that those tanks are really being allowed to do a lot of damage. And finally, Dragon's able to do a little bit of damage to these tanks here. 1 going down, 2 are still remaining. I don't know. This push will continue for Dandy. Ooh, run by into the main even. Yeah,
Dandy has an amazing micro. He uses his units in a very good way. Plus the harass was terrific. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't even notice this harass going on at the same time. Wow. You know, Dragon still has probes in the main. I mean, it's not like those tanks weren't a pretty big committal, but he has to save this 3rd Nexus if he wants to win.
Yeah, I think he won't. I think Dandy will take this game.
Wow. I think you're right. I definitely think you're right. Crazy. I'm not sure how he did this, but that timing that he hit and picked off those 7-8 Dragoons, I think really factored a lot into this. Ooh, tanks in the mineral line at the natural even.
Yeah, I think it's kind of over.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Good
Dragon
control from Dandy.
Very good control. Dragon trying to save his natural here. Does not look like he's going to be able to do it. And yeah, we see the tap out. Game 1 going to Dandy.
Jeje.
Dragon. GG.
El profe Team Think Quick sigue transmitiendo por Trovo. Lo que pasa es que esto es un evento que decidieron hacerlo por Africa. Africa también es uno de los patrocinadores de Alpha X. Así que vamos a usar ambos canales. Así que quédense atentos para futuras transmisiones.
Let's see. Good night.
Yeah. No se olviden de darle una estrellita en favoritos a este canal, pónganle up si les gusta y también recuerden de hacer clic en ese link de macherino.com/t/alfa omega 4. Esto básicamente es para apoyar a los jugadores. Si hacen clic en Claiming Code o Claiming Code, es totalmente gratuito y les agregan 30 centavos de dólar de premio para el pozo para los jugadores. Esto es totalmente para los jugadores. A ustedes les sale, es gratuito, así que si están al pedo, pónganse las pilas y ayuden.
Dandy taking a pretty convincing game 1 there. I honestly thought that Dragon had a very sizable advantage after the first, failed 3 tank timing from Dandy. But man, Dandy came back and he came back very quick. And that was such a strong decision. Maybe he was able to scan the Stargate and knew that Dragon was maybe like heading for a different direction with his tech, which could have prompted that, but still, it was very, very well played there from Dandy. And spawning at the top left of Goodnight as the Orange Terran, he's up 1-0. Looking to win another one, we have Soul T Dandy. And spawning at the top right, currently down 0-1, but looking to bring it back. We'll see if he maybe DT drops this game. As the Teal Protoss, we have Dragon.
Entonces, en la esquina inferior izquierda tenemos al rey peruano, tenemos a Soul T Dandy. Y en la esquina superior derecha tenemos al Protoss de color verde claro, tenemos a Dragon Nas. Increíble buena partida de Dandy. La última, buena apertura de 2 factories a una build agresivo. Vimos que Dragon tenía, cuando paró el push, tenía intenciones de ir a carriers, pero cuando vio que Dandy tiró varias factories y iba a hacer un push de 2 bases, empezó a spamear gateways y realmente no lo pudo parar a tiempo. Dandy demostró un grandísimo control. Y bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa esta segunda partida.
And we don't see anything out of the ordinary from Dragon here so far. Gateway in the main, gas already down. We haven't seen, never mind. Barracks just going down in the main here for Dandy. No gas quite yet, but I don't think that would be standard. So yeah, pretty, not looking to see any kind of proxy gates or proxy barracks here early on. I'll be kind of interested to see what Dragon adjusts this game. Maybe we'll have to see more something like Pato's been talking about with the DT drop, or some type of proxy robo play, something like that. But yeah, he's definitely going to need to make some adjustments to take a game off Dandy here.
You want it, Dragon. Just do the DT drop.
Yeah, he loves it that much, huh? Jeez, you seem so sure about it. Okay.
I'm a study. I study other players, so
yeah.
I may not be able to beat them, but I usually know what they're going to do.
tendencies. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
I know.
I'm a
one-
geek.
Yeah.
No,
I
you have to
was-
say, no, Pato, you're not a geek. You're
definitely-
super cool.
No
You
way,
don't have
man.
to say,
Being a
yeah.
geek is cool in our era, man. We're StarCraft geeks, you know. We just also do jujitsu.
Yeah. I don't know if that helps or not.
I don't know. There's definitely jujitsu geeks. I think it's still cool. Yeah. Well, we do see the Gasless Expo. Speaking of tendencies, Pato, I know every time we ever cast Dandy, you're like, this is his favorite build order to open TVP. So, kind of cool to see him go back to maybe his comfort zone here, game 2. And I think it was a great call, honestly.
Yeah. So we see that Dandy has the upper hand. He stopped that cell pretty easily. So now the factory should go up. There's no damage being dealt by the Protoss. So yeah, this is looking good for our Peruvian friend.
Yeah, it definitely is. Dragon with a very fast Nexus, though, at the natural. I think that's Nexus before Dragoon, right? Or, oh, he does have a Dragoon out. Still, that just seems very, very quick to me for some reason. Will be able to chase the scouting SCV out, but the SCV's already done its job. You know, sees the natural, knows there's no tech in the main of Dragon, so this won't be any kind of gimmicky play here so far. Oh, we do see a Citadel, though. You know what that usually means.
Yeah! Yeah! He's like sweating and saying,
Yeah.
"Oh, I can do it."
Oh God, let me just hold out for one more
Just
game
one,
without it.
just one,
Just,
just one. No. Pato said that you're going to do this. Oh yeah.
And we see the Robo as well. So Pato, you called it. I can't remember the last time I've seen Dragon go DT drop, but we'll have to see if this is you know, the play here. I feel like against Gasless, you know, Terrans usually get a little more econ early. You should expect the eBay to go down and have the money to build the turrets. So I don't know if that's like is that a call, Pato, in this matchup? I'm not sure.
This build
Like-
order, I think you can win. I really like this build order for Protoss. First of all, because it's not standard. Second, because it's not an all-in. You can, if you do like a little bit of damage, you don't have to kill him. But if you do a little bit of damage, I think you're really good because you can transition fairly easily. The only downside of this opening is that you will not have a lot of units, so you will be weak against any type of timing push from the Terran. So that's the thing they have to cover. But if not, if you do a reasonable amount of damage, I think you can win the game with just this. So it depends on the Terran experience. If he sees this coming, if he defends. We've seen that Dandy built an eBay, but the question will be, there will be turrets in time because there's no scan.
Yeah, we see that eBay done. We see a shuttle moving across the map. Will get scouted. Dandy doesn't need to defend this, remember. He can just build a DT just to defend, and he'll be absolutely fine. So I feel like right now I'm worried for our boy Dandy here, but we'll have to see how he deals with this.
Yeah, I think Dragon won. There are no turrets, and I don't think that he would be able to defend it.
Turret's going down in the main, not quite up to see the first DT dropping out. But oh, one turret does make it up.
Oh.
Wow. What amazing defense from Dandy. That went about as good as I think you could ever hope. So he got the shuttle with the turret too. Man, that was I don't know what we just watched, but this game just flipped once again.
Excelente apertura de Dragon, trató de hacer un DT drop, como lo estaba vaticinando yo desde un principio. Pero bueno, Dandy tuvo una defensa espectacular, tiró 3 torretas al mismo tiempo y pudo contener ese DT drop. Y ahora, bueno, como dije, este Bilordo lo que tiene de malo es que te deja con pocas unidades, ¿no? Entonces cualquier timing push del Terran puede ser letal en este caso. Así que tal vez podamos ver que Dandy pueda llegar a intentar un push de 2 bases como es en la primera partida, ¿no? Entendiendo de que, bueno, el ataque del Protoss no hizo mucho daño.
This was a nice run by from Dandy. You know, not a whole lot of probe damage. You know, Dragon will lose some mining time here, but he's getting a full scout off. He knows exactly what our friend Dragon has been up to so far. Maybe should have scouted the third, but not the biggest deal. I feel like Dragon's a little bit on the back foot. Whenever you do a DT drop opener like that and you don't kill anything and lose your DTs immediately, it's a long road ahead to win the game.
Well, you're in a okay spot because now you can start building units and you are in the way of doing an arbiter. You just don't die to any timing push like the one that is coming right now.
Yeah. There's just not enough units, it looks like, from Dragon. The DTs aren't really able to delay this timing. It felt like they should have maybe had a DT outside Dandy's natural for some scans. Ooh, wow, good pull from Dragon there, not losing a single DT. That's pretty surprising. Second scan going down though, and yeah, Dragon doing a good job so far, just delaying this push with the few DTs that he has.
Acá vemos cómo el jugador Dragon está tratando de bueno, hacerlo gastar descansa al amigo Dandy. Mientras que, bueno, Dandy está haciendo un timing push, aprovechando que, bueno, que el Protoss flechee demasiado y tira doble Nexus. Así que tiene una pequeña ventana para tratar de matar al Protoss, mientras él ahora se está desesperando por sacar la mayor cantidad de unidades posible.
And big tank shots going down. Dragon does have the high ground, the one advantage for him here. But, oh man, just so many tanks from Dandy. It's going to be a very tough push for Dragon to hold.
Podemos ver que el push de Dandy, el manejo de unidades de Dandy fue excepcional, pudo matar a todos los dragones. Todavía no hay silos con speed, lo cual va a hacer que, bueno, este push sea más efectivo. Ahí viene un Dark Templar que va a matar ese tanque. No hay detección todavía, no sé si tiene scans, ahí está uno, pero ya se llevó 2 tanques, lo cual es bastante malo. Pero me parece que ya el push está armado y Dragon está en una posición muy mala, Me parece que Dandy, nuestro amigo peruano, se va a llegar la segunda partida.
Dandy doing a great job with this push. We're seeing a couple turrets even going down. Dragon delaying with what he can, putting up that pylon wall, and we see 4 tanks coming in, or 4 dragoons coming in to engage. But yeah, GG is forced out, and Dandy once again taking game number 2. Goes up 2-0 at the moment. Wow, that was a very scary situation for both players when that DT drop happened. I mean, Dandy did a great job pushing across the map with those 3 tanks and pulling out immediately as soon as he knew it was DT opener. You know, Dragon was able to defend that timing fairly well, but the DT drop in the main just did not get off the damage I think Dragon was really looking for. Dandy was prepared, had those turrets up in time, and had the vultures around to defend, and made it look pretty simple. So yeah, very, very well played there from Dandy.
Shakuras.
Ooh, Shakuras. Another great map.
So there was a bot say that our transmission got the first place in stars in AfreecaTV. So congratulations. You know my Korean is sharp, so just wanted to say that.
That doesn't sound right.
So sharp. 안녕하세요.
We're
about
trending
all I
on
know.
Africa TV.
Yeah. We're trending. We're sexy.
Why not? You know, it's StarCraft. And this is AfreecaTV, pretty much the home of StarCraft in Korea. So that's kind of cool. That's awesome.
Welcome, Korean friends. We love
Welcome.
you all.
Oh, where's Fresh?
Oh, Fresh, we need you. We should add him as a friend.
Fresh was a Korean guy who joined us last time, and he was translating what the casters were saying into Korean in the chat. Big shout out to Fresh. We miss you, my friend.
Big shout out to Fresh. Oh, that's so cool. And
He's now in
it's so
jail.
difficult to do.
He's now in jail for kidnapping kids.
Oh my god. Alrighty. And game 3 here, spawning at the top left as the Green Terran, currently up 2-0 in this series. It is Soul T Dandy. And spawning at the top right of Shakira's Temple as the yellow Protoss, we have Dragon.
Y en la esquina inferior izquierda tenemos al rey peruano, nuestro amigo, al único, al incomparable, al místico. Tenemos a Soul T Bambi. Y en la esquina superior derecha de color amarillo tenemos al lagarto, al dragón canadiense, Dragon Nas.
So Dandy taking a pretty dominant lead here early on against Dragon. I mean, we've seen two different builds from him, really both having a pretty aggressive mid-game opener. You know, a lot of factories, a lot of tanks, vultures, but not much else early on. But I mean, it's worked twice in a row here. Dragon, you know, maybe you could say got a little unlucky with the Dark Templar drop in the main of Dandy last game. At least it had the potential to do. But yeah, I'm not sure when you're down 0-2 in a series against someone like Dandy, what adjustments do you make? You know, it sounds like to Pato here, that was the best Dragon can do. You know, it's like either DT drop or bust. I'm totally joking, by the way, but I don't know. I'm interested to see what Dragon comes up with here to kind of counter that.
Well, I think the first game was a little bit unfortunate because he totally stopped that early push and he tried to make like a greedy carrier build and he got punished by timing push. So maybe if I were Dragon, I would try to play a more greedy standard game. I know he has the capability of playing both aggressive and passive, so maybe I would try to give it a shot to play a really standard game because I know he does it like really good. So I'm not sure if I would play another aggressive game, more in a map like Shakura's where you cannot proxy, or I don't know.
Yeah, I was honestly hoping we'd get to see something like a 12 next this game, but obviously that is not the case. We're seeing more standard gate opener out of Dragon. Dandy going for that gasless opener once again. I feel like Dandy was able to push off the Zealot fairly easily last game. We'll see if he does something similar here. Dragon moving in with that Zealot and Probe, looking to tear down some Marines here or maybe get an SCV kill. Oh, good disruption there from Dandy with that SCV moving in. And yeah, this is looking like all Dandy so far. Wow, great blocking with these SCVs. One Marine going down for a Zealot. Good trade, I'd say, there from Dragon. But we do have another Zealot walking in. And Dandy's got to be careful here. This command center could get a little delayed. Oh, he does have the 2 Marines walking in. Ooh, the SCV
Oh.
blocking it. Does not pay off this time, though. Zealot walking into the main. Wow, that SCV pull was incredible. And Dandy making it look simple. Jeez, very well played.
Well, he knows how to micro his SCV and Marines.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to do that. Shoot, this Dragoon, though, there's no bunker up. The Marines, he could maybe pick a couple of them off, but looks like he's opting to back up here a little bit.
Not looking good for Dragon. He's been scouted. Expansion already up for Dandy. He has a factory in the way, and yeah, this is too late.
Seeing the Citadel once again. Oh, Dragoon walking into the bunker, taking some unnecessary shots.
Acá vemos una gran defensa para el amigo Dandy. Ya tiró, bueno, tiene ya ESPA mucho tiempo antes que Dragon, y parece que Dragon va a tirar directamente un all-in porque ya su Nexus está demasiado tarde, así que va a tratar de pushear con los Dragons y tratar de escabullir algún TT, porque bueno, esta partida ya parece que si no pasa nada raro va a ir en favor de nuestro amigo peruano.
Bunker slowly being pushed down, but Dandy has the appropriate amount of SCVs. Actually, I think he needs one more, but he's going to get it in time. And yeah, he should be able to hold this off until that first tank gets out. A lot of SCVs already at that natural for Dandy. And the quickest eBay I feel like I've ever seen.
No, the bunker! No, bunker! No! Oh!
Ooh.
He needs one more SCV. One more SCV. One more. There. He needs siege. Oh.
Ooh, good SCV pickoff. I feel like there should be like the tank was delayed a little bit or something. These Dragoons getting a sizable amount of SCV kills. Did scout the turret, so I wonder if he'll even produce DTs at this point.
He's thrown a Nexus, I believe not. Oh yeah. Why not? It's like
Why
the
not?
meme from Lord of the Rings. Should I do a DT? Why not?
Why not? I don't know though, because he did see that turret before the DT's completed.
Yeah, but he has to like one-shot the turret. I don't know if he has the good amount of Dragoons to do that. That turret placement is really good.
Yeah, it's very far back.
Oh, repair. Yeah. GG. Yeah.
GG. Ooh, game 3. On to Dandy. That was, I don't know. He was just trying to build there, I guess, and it didn't end up paying off. I would not expect Dragon to be open in DT next game.
Yeah, I would recommend just play standard. You will do a better job. I think Dandy is a very experienced player, and he knows how to handle these type of situations. So maybe I will just give standard a chance this game.
Let's go with Wavelet as the next map. Oh, okay.
Oh.
How about Circuit Breakers then? That'd be good.
This will be a macro game.
Yeah, it
Get 'em.
should be. It's actually Dandy's favorite map, right?
He plays a lot and he likes it, so don't know if it's favorite, but
Okay. I feel like it's one of his. Whenever I see him play on it, he plays very, very well.
bueno, se viene la cuarta partida en esta serie. El mapa elegido va a ser Circuit Breakers, así que vamos a ver si Dragon puede dar vuelta a esta historia o si la aplanadora peruana se vaya a esta partida 7-0. Recuerden que si tienen un tiempo, hagan clic en el link de Macherino para apoyar a los competidores. Tienen que hacer clic en Claiming Code y allí se va a agregar plata al pozo para los jugadores.
And spawning at the top right of Circuit Breakers as the blue Terran, we have Soul T Dandy.
The observer is confused.
Oh, okay, my bad. And, okay, that was the bottom right. And now spawning at the top right of yellow, or as the yellow Protoss, we have Dragon.
Yay. So, entonces, abajo a la derecha tenemos al Terran de color azul, tenemos a Soul T Dandy. Mientras que en la esquina superior derecha tenemos al Protoss de color amarillo, tenemos a Dragon. Nice.
So vertical positions, I feel like this is good for Terran. Once again, it's going to be a closer rush distance, especially when we've been seeing, a good amount of mid-game timings from Dandy. We know he's been leaning towards playing aggressive in this series so far. So Dragon, once again, we're just seeing that pylon in the main. I hope we get to see a 12 Nexus or something similar. Because I just think it would be good for him to switch it up at this point and try to throw off Dandy, get some type of an advantage.
Yeah, I would definitely do a 12 Nexus. I think it would be a good build order right now. So, yep, we're going to see a 12 Nexus.
Awesome. Okay. And we see Dandy with the gas in the main already. So this will just be a standard Rax factory opener from Dandy. So yeah, we'll have to see how Dandy chooses to play this. I know a lot of Terrans like to do like a Vulture bunker with SCV timing against 12 Nexus in these positions. So I'm sure Dandy will have that in his arsenal as well.
Well, I will quote Flash in this. Whenever a Protoss does a 12 Nexus, you need to punish it. You need to kill him. So Dandy first scouted this 12 Nexus, so he must win this. It doesn't matter if Dragon tries a greedier build or not. A greedier 12 Nexus, he must go for the kill. He cannot let the Protoss player get away with this build order or this opening.
Do you think he'll do it?
I know he will.
Okay.
I don't know if he's going to win, but it will be. He must do it. He cannot play passive.
That probe of Dragon falling fairly quickly in the main of Dandy. That will be the last of his scouting, and now, yeah, like you said, I think the Otis is going to be on Dragon.
Yeah, very fast cybernetic, only one gate, so this would be very hard for the Protoss to stop. I'm not sure that he would be able to handle this push from the Terran.
He does have one Zealot out. There's a good amount of probes at the natural. If he surrounds these first couple Marines fairly quickly or is able to kill the bunker, he might have a shot, but oh man, I don't know why he's diving in with this single Zealot right now.
He must, but he managed to kill one. Oh, he almost killed two Marines. So the bad point here that just one Dragoon will be popping out soon, and this will be not enough. That this Nexus will be lost. No probes are being killed, so that's a good thing. And he can now counter with full Dragoon range, but this is still not good for... Oh, the bunker doesn't...
The bunker doesn't reach. Wow, that's a game
Oh.
changer.
That's really bad. That's really bad. So Dandy now needs mines. So after the second vulture, he needs to make a second an add-on in order to make mines, just to stop a full gate transition. So I wouldn't say this is terrible. I seen because he didn't lose any probes. So I would say that this is quite even, to be honest. Dandy needs to throw the command center right now and be able to do some mines to stop any push from the Protoss, because range will be finished in 1 minute, and maybe he will counterattack with some shuttles or master Dragoon.
I mean, he's got to build that Dragoon count up just to kill the bunkers, so that makes sense. Yeah. Well, Dragon is supply blocked for the moment. We do see a Robo going down in the main, and Dandy, meanwhile, getting that command center at the natural. Pretty standard stuff, pulling his SCVs back. I think he realizes these bunkers... Oh, that's not good. Losing a Dragoon was definitely not what he needed there. Shoot. It's definitely going to weaken any kind of pressure, counter pressure out of Dragon at the moment.
Yeah, he needs spider mines in order to stop any full Dragoon attack. So he needs to buy some time. There, okay.
Yeah, he does have mines. That'll definitely buy some time. I mean, there is a Robo in the main. You know, we can assume Dragon might be going for Observer quickly. Yep, it is Observer, so still some counterplay potential, but we see that factory add-on completed and spinning. We should probably be seeing some siege tanks here shortly, and it'll come down to how good Dandy's wall is to prevent any kind of counter Dragoon timing.
Yeah, so now as Theron, you need to be prepared against any Weaver or any Harass, or maybe the Proto has to throw like another Nexus and play like ultra defensive.
Would you be worried about a DT drop here if you're Dandy?
No, because you don't have enough gas. More with the quantity of Dragoons that Dragon showed. Take notice that he only had 1 gas, and you cannot make Dragoon range, Observer, and DT drop with only 1 gas. So you have to discard.
Okay.
So he already spotted 2 Nexus, which is, in my opinion, the best choice for Dragon. So very good.
But still, from Dandy, having that unit there right when a Vulture 2 scout for that third timing, like, man, that's just such high level play out of Dandy. You know, you have to consciously think of that ahead of time, knowing, all right, I need to have a unit at that third at this time, you know, to see when they're taking their third. And he already felt like had an STV waiting his own third for a fast third. It's like, that's nuts how well Dandy read that and how quickly he reacted.
So now Dandy's saying, okay, you throw a fast third. I do the same thing. So this is a common build order of Dandy in Circuit Breaker, where he throws like very too fast command centers and delay his armory. So he's pretty comfortable playing the macro game against Protoss. So this will definitely be a long game. So Dragon says, "Oh, you throw a third command center? Okay, I would throw another Nexus."
I see.
And then Dandy would say, "Oh, you throw a Nexus? I would throw another command center."
That's so funny. Why is that more possible on circuit breakers than most maps?
Because you have like 3 expansions pretty nearby, and they are pretty easy to defend. So this is a map that is pretty common to have 4 bases and to be able to, I don't know, to play it very defensive. But from now on, we're going to see mass units, 3-3 recalls, and all that stuff.
I'm hoping we get to see some carriers here. I'd love to see some carrier play out of Dragon. I find carriers very difficult to handle on this map. And,
I don't know if this is a good map for carriers because it is really wide. So,
okay.
So you cannot engage in the middle with carriers. So
Even if you have like 12 carriers.
Well, if you had 12 carriers, it means that something went wrong with the turn.
Okay. Well, Dragon having a very quick 4th up, as you mentioned. Stargate is finished.
There is another CC.
You called
right.
it.
Okay.
It's almost like you watch a lot of Dandy playing, you know?
I'm watching him right now.
Yeah, it's very true.
I'm with his family.
Just sitting behind his computer while you're casting.
Yeah, eating tacos. Oh, Dandy, another Nexus. Starts casting in Spanish. Oh no, otro Nexus. Va a tener que tirar otro command center.
Oh man. Dandy taking, like you said, the quickest 4th I feel like I've seen in TVP in a long time. Oh wow, adding 4 more factories in the main, 6 more factories, never mind, in the main as well to join the other 4. So that's 10 fact production. I think that was just 6 gateways for Dragon so far.
Dandy's very comfortable playing macro games against Protoss. He knows how to control his units, and he doesn't fear the late game against Protoss. So I think the only downside about this is that he doesn't have good upgrade timings. He doesn't have any starports, so his 2-1 will be late, but he will max out before the Protoss does, and this will be dangerous for him.
Looks like he's unsieging and moving out with a 4th base. That's kind of shocking to me. Like, I feel like this shouldn't be a timing, right?
Well, if you know that the Protoss is doing the same thing, you can do it.
Okay. Jeez, yeah, I mean, and you're right. Once again, he's got so many siege tanks. They're even in supply, which you really wouldn't expect against Protoss, who's been on a 4th base as long as Dragon has. And yeah, Dragon just waiting for that unsiege, getting in here right away. Shuttle on top of the siege tanks. Good zealot bombs and good surround with the Dragoons, but I feel like just maybe the unit count's not there. Oh, Arbiter completing just in time, and I don't think we saw a scan.
Yeah,
okay.
But there are 4 CCs, so there are a lot of scans.
Oh, makes sense. Okay. I mean, it looks like Dandy's gonna clean this up, but overall, I'd say it was a fairly close-ish fight.
Yeah.
Don't lose the
Arbiter.
Yeah, you can't lose that Arbiter. I don't know. I say that, and I look at the supplies, and Dragon is down in supply, and you never want to see that as Protoss in this matchup. So it looks like Dandy's pulling ahead here, actually.
Well, the bad thing is that his tank count is low, so I'm not sure about this. Good harass though.
Yeah, I guess that is a lot of vultures. You know, a lot of supply in vultures, rather. With 3 cannons defending this 4th from Dragon, I really like that SimCity. And we do see a hidden 5th base even from Dragon at top left. But it looks like Dandy's looking for another follow-up timing here. It is being scouted by Dragon. Great observer positioning. Only 3 tanks? Was that just 3 tanks we saw?
Yeah.
So this is, I mean, it's a lot of vulture, so, but maybe not as scary as I was thinking.
Yeah, Oh, the Stasis, all the tanks are gone.
Oh, that hurts, especially when there's only 3 tanks. So these are Vultures and Goliaths trading uphill into Dragoons. Zealot legs are finally done, and it looks like Dragon looping around with some units to engage her. He's down 30 supply to Dandy, so Dandy doing a phenomenal job on the macro front so far.
Too many units.
Yeah,
It's
it really
amazing.
is. And it's a lot of Vulture, too. So it looks like
Well,
Dandy moving in here.
yeah, I think it will be GG for our Peruvian friend. I don't think that Dragon will be able to stop this. GG.
Gee.
Whoa.
Wow, that was one I was convinced Dragon was in a better position than he was. You know, he did what we were kind of hoping he'd do as far as switching it up with build order. It was that 12 Nexus opener. You know, Dandy having a pretty good reaction, but first bunker wasn't quite in position, but he still was able to kill off that Nexus, get a 1 or 2 probes and a Dragoon for it. And yeah, man, Dandy just followed it up cleanly. Super fast fourth base, macro, 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 and once again just moves out with vultures and tanks and gets the job done. So well played there from Dandy.
Yeah, Dragon, don't listen to us.
Don't listen to us.
Play 12 Nexus, play standard. Eclipse.
Good map choice. Think we'll see a proxy 1 gate here?
Yeah, we have to.
It's a good map for it.
Yeah.
I think there's a good chance we do. Yep. Here we go, game 5. On Eclipse, we have spawning at the top right as the red Terran. It is Soul T Dandy. And spawning at the bottom left, currently down 0-4, but looking to put himself on the map here, we have the green Protoss, Dragon.
Y arriba a la derecha tenemos a nuestro Terran de color rojo, a nuestro amigo Soul T Dandy. Y abajo de color verde tenemos a nuestro Protoss de color verde, tenemos a Dragon Nas.
So no pylon in the main yet for Dragon. Is it just late? Never mind, it's just late. Okay, okay. Dandy having his first depot in the main. Wouldn't be surprised to see him do something like a gasless opener once again here. He's probably feeling pretty comfortable being up 4-0 in this series. I mean, it seems like no matter what he's trying, it's you know, it's been working. I don't know, Dragon. He's had some close games so far, but it seems like that last game in particular, once it got into late game, it started slipping out of his control a little bit.
Yes, I'm wondering what he's going to do. Maybe this is a very fast scout.
Oh, it's a. I think it is a 12 next actually again.
Yeah, so that would mean that he's going to do a 15 command center. Okay. 12 Nexus?
Yeah.
On this map?
Is it not a... I think it would be a good decision on the map just because the rush distance is like a little further than normal, right? Base to base.
Yeah, but you get first scout. You're really relying on micro. You have to be very confident to throw that.
Okay. Huh. Do you think we'll see Dandy put down a second barracks or something?
No. He must put a 15 command center. He
Yeah, I
won't
felt...
be able to stop this. I think Dragon has a huge advantage, build order-wise.
Okay. Well, we'll see how that works for him here. Gate is completed in the main here for Dragon. Meanwhile, we have both Marines sitting outside the natural, looking to maybe fake some pressure. No, I think that's an SCV train coming. This is another bunker rush. I'm a little worried for our buddy Dragon here. This has not been going his way so far.
Yeah, but I think he should stop this without any problem.
Did he skip Zealot?
What?
Oh,
Nope.
never mind. There's a Zealot out.
So, same situation than last game. So I think, yeah, now it's a little bit worse because the Salad didn't do any damage. So I'm not sure that Todd Nexus is a good build order in this map.
Yeah, you could be right. Bunker gets up without any issues, really. There were no probes lost. That's the biggest bonus here for Dragon. But even a battery in the main for Dragon. So Dragon was very worried about this. I'm not sure why he made the battery and not like a second gateway. I feel like if he was going to give up the Nexus, he should be fine. It'll buy time for that first Dragoon to get out. Yeah, this is a little unfortunate once again for Dragon.
Well, I think it's a poor choice. Now the bunker will be harder to kill since it's closer to the ramp. So yeah, this is looking grim for him.
Yeah, it really is. This is, I mean, quite a good bunker positioning. Like you said, anything that comes down the bottom of that ramp is going to get shot. It's going to be in position. So, and Dragon spent the extra resources on that shield battery that didn't come into play as well. So, you got to be a little frustrated if you're Dragon so far.
So I wonder what he will try to do this game because he's so far behind.
I think we see some tech building on the left side of Dragon's main. It might be... Oh, it's Robo. Okay. So he's going to follow up with maybe some kind of shovel play. It could be Reaver. It could be, you know, just quicker Observer. We'll just have to see. Those mines are completed here for Dandy. One mine blocking that natural placement. I like that. One Zealot being thrown away for a mine. Maybe not the best trade. Ooh, Dragoon moving down and being shot. Ooh, took a lot of damage on that actually. And the bunker falls, does not get repaired. Ooh, mine deals a little bit of splash damage. Ooh, actually the Zealot even going down, so not bad there from Dandy even backing out. And yeah, this command center at the natural is just so far ahead. It's gonna be quite difficult for Dragon to come back from here. I'd like to see Dragon try to take a very quick third, you know, maybe quicker than he thinks he could get away with, or I mean you gotta do something to try to get back in this. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that you know that Dandy isn't afraid of attacking you, so maybe he's afraid of cutting corners because he feels that maybe he can get to base all in or something like that.
Which is, I mean, to your point, exactly kind of what we've been seeing out of Dandy, like very, very heavy 2-base timings so far today. So, I mean, Dandy's got it in his arsenal. It's one of the reasons that makes him so scary. I don't know. We do see the first observer getting out. Dragon very intelligently walking it to that third to clear any mines, but there's no mines there. Gets to lay that Nexus down, and you know, we still have a game.
Seemed like a similar game to the Circuit Breaker one. So maybe Dragon will play more safer, not throwing so much Nexuses and trying to get tech going on before expanding more. So maybe he can do it. We have to wait and see.
Yeah, he might be able to. You know, he's step one, I think, is really just going to be Dragon being able to scout out exactly what Dandy's up to here. You know, he's got that observer in the main. He's got to see what's the factory count. You know, is there a third command center? Is there not? Like, what's it looking like Dandy could be possibly doing here? And it looks like a big 2-base timing to me, honestly. See 4 factories going down, no command center in the main, armory spinning at the natural. This, you know, could be a textbook, you know, 4 factory timing or something like that from Dandy. Fifth factory, I think, even going down in the main for Dandy. So I think 5 fact is a pretty common mid-game timing here at TVP.
What prevents Toss from just camping outside Terran's base with an arc?
Knowing that there are vultures on the map or not. Right now, Dragon doesn't know if Dandy has like 6 vultures hidden at 6 o'clock, and the second he moves out, they dive into the natural and kill a bunch of probes. So that's why he's kind of playing a little passive here. There's no real scouting other than in the main of Dandy for Dragon. So, you know, on a map like Eclipse, there's 3 big lanes that lead from, you know, main base to main base. He's got to have all those scouted out properly before he could really feel comfortable moving out here. So he does see this moving out. He's getting to that high ground positioning, which I love on this map. Ooh, gets a couple of vultures for free. Does forces a siege out of Dandy, but yeah, this is a big timing from Dandy, and this is a lot of tanks.
Well, he needs to buy time, but he's not in a bad position, to be honest. This depends on the micro that the Protoss can do, and I think he's in a good spot.
Yeah, it seems like he's not too bad. We'll have to see here.
Oh.
Vulture's getting inside the main of Dragon, picking off quite a few probes here. That was definitely a net win for Dandy, and Dandy we see taking the supply lead even. Always a good indicator of how the game's going. Ooh, tanks moving up. Getting a nice surround on this group of Dragoons here, and no mines quite getting off yet, but still those tanks being allowed to deal so much damage. Oh, the shuttle with the Zealot drop though to follow up. Dandy not really being able to get off a pretty clean siege here. Dragon doing a great job targeting down some of these siege tanks. And I think Dandy's going to be forced to retreat here.
This is not looking good for Dandy.
Oh, we do see this little hit force of Dragoon or Vultures moving into the natural though. Probes being pulled. Oh wow, so much damage from Dandy. Really catching Dragon the moment where he didn't have anything defending the natural. Even losing a Dragoon. Shoot. shoot, man. Dandy is just everywhere. He's always ready. He sniffs out any weakness, it feels like. Now just denying as much mining as possible at this natural with those vultures. That was, once again, just significant damage. Dandy turning a, potential weak point into an opportunity. He's just so good at that. And we see him moving across the map once again with so many siege tanks. Looks like at least 10 siege tanks looking to do some damage to this third here. Oh my gosh, huge tank shot going down.
To be honest, I was sure that Andy was going to lose this game because Dragon stopped the early push so easily, but I don't know how he done it.
I mean, I'm not sure either. And those Dragoons just melting. It feels like maybe an upgrade advantage had to, something to play into this. GG is called, but yeah, I was agreeing with you there. I feel like we've seen that a few times now. Dragon gets himself into these great positions, and then, Dandy sees like one hole, one opening, and takes advantage of it, and it throws the whole play awry. So very, very well played there once again from Dandy, taking yet another game against Dragon. Let's see, Fighting Spirit. So game 6 here, about to start on Fighting Spirit. I'd say typically a good map for Terran in general. Plays more for like late game as well, which could, kind of help Dragon out here. Dandy's just kind of falling into a rhythm, it feels like, against Dragon. And I mean, there's got to be so much pressure on Dragon here. Trying to take one of these games off such a solid opponent. It's very, very difficult to do. And spawning at the top right of Fighting Spirit as the yellow Terran, we have Soul T Dandy. Spawning at the bottom left as the purple Protoss, we have Dragon.
Y en la esquina superior derecha de color amarillo tenemos al Terran peruano, tenemos a la leyenda, tenemos a Soul T Dandy. Y en la esquina inferior izquierda tenemos al Protoss de color violeta, tenemos a Dragon Nas.
I feel like this is the first time we've got to see them play cross map other than Eclipse.
Yeah.
So, we'll have to see how this plays out. But either way, I'm always hoping for a longer game. I really want to see how these guys, test their macro as they get later into the game, and it just allows for more variance. So yeah, although I gotta say the games that have gone late so far, Dandy is looking like quite the veteran that he is in that department. So I'm sure Dandy's hoping the same thing.
No 12 Nexus this game. It would be a good build order for Dragon, but sadly, I think we won't see any other 12 Nexus this series.
I mean, and how could you, after those 12 Nexuses getting shut down so easily, to say the least, both times, I would be afraid to 12 Nexus after both those games.
Okay, so maybe we have some connection problems.
That's always unfortunate, but
I think Dandy's just trying to create hype around this game. Will I drop or will I not drop? He did this once, remember?
oh, he didn't drop. I mean, I gotta say,
He
plays
teases
with our
us.
hearts. Yeah.
he plays with our hearts. I love it. Yeah, I don't know. Peru's got many beautiful things, but I think most would agree their internet connection isn't one of them.
Well, I wonder what they were going to do this game, because will you play standard? Will you try to be aggressive? It's cross position, so it will be a macro game, or not?
I think DT drop. Let's just see the DT drop. You know he wants to do it. You know, you just got Bunker Rush 2 games in a row when you tried to get some kind of an economic advantage. So screw it. Let's just make the DTs. Let's send in the boys. Let's use the cloak boys and kill stuff that can't see it. Let's do that.
I would just center the next game in Polypoid. I would just do 2 gates in the center.
Just end it.
Yeah, I will call it like right now that the next game will be 2 center gates.
I mean, you have been right so far. I gotta say, I might agree with you on that one. So we have both players scouting each other's mains at the moment. Probe going down immediately. The SCV for Dandy getting a full scout off, seeing that Dragoon, knows that there's been... Actually, I don't know if he knows that Zealot's been skipped or not, but he at least sees that Dragoon range, so that would indicate no type of cheese is really going on here for our friend Dragon. And yeah, I don't know. Well, actually, if Dandy mining with 3 on gas in the main, so I feel like that's not normal, right? Is the command center delayed? Is this 2-fact or something? This might just be like a 1-fact marine timing.
vulture tank mine time, I think.
Okay.
FD push, it was called.
Yeah, FD push. There we go. Yeah, I feel like Dragon should know, right? Seeing 5 Marines at the natural, 6 now. I don't know why. I feel like Dandy could have hit a couple of those, but here we go. First tank is out, and Marines are moving across the map. Getting all over this Dragoon of Dragon, and that's some big damage to start it off. Now, if you're Dragon, you're sweating bullets. You're like, geez, dear God, like, please just let me hold this timing at this point. I got a Nexus down. I want to keep this Nexus.
Why you hate Canada?
Yeah, why
Please,
you hate... God. Seriously. Oh my gosh. Marines moving in here, doing a great job tanking for this siege tank, no pun intended. Mine going down. There's obviously no obs at this point in the game, but the battery, I really love this battery play. Dragon doing a great job just backing up, knows there's a mine there, but not getting too aggressive. I think he's thwarted it for now.
Oh, double command center? Is that possible?
Is that possible? I don't think that's possible. If Nyokin was here, he'd say this is not a build. Just kidding. Wow, that's the boldest command center I feel like I've ever seen. I mean, what can he do though at the same time?
Now he's styling. He's just making like a b-boy pose in the front of his ramp.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right. This is a very fast third command center. If Dragon doesn't notice it and he can't take advantage of it, this gets even kind of late. Dragon's going to be in some trouble here.
So we haven't seen Reavers in the whole series, right?
Yeah, we have not seen a single Reaver, which is really
So,
odd. Like,
yeah.
I play a lot with Raz, who loves his Reavers PvT. Like you know, if he's in the game, 90% chance there's going to be a Reaver. So this is very, very different for me.
So if Dandy is able to hold this, he will be in a very, very, very good position. But he needs to block the ramp and block the third and get some siege tank and turrets before Dragon figures out what he's doing. Oh, now yep. He's spotted the third, so he says, what?
Yeah, and there's so many SCVs at this third already. He's got to be just tilted beyond belief. Only 2 siege tanks to...
Okay, there's a lot of dragoons. He needs a tank.
And an ops. How can he hold this?
No, repair. And 2 supply depot. He needs to block the ramp. Another depot, please. Another depot. Another depot, or you're dead.
I mean, it's too late now. That's going to go down. There are 3 tanks, but either way, I think some good damage is going to be dealt here. There is a turret building that should be able to clear out the obs if it gets up in time. But,
yeah, but
wow,
no siege.
Dragon
No
doing
siege.
a great job. No siege either.
Yeah,
I just assumed he had siege. Oh, shoot.
Yeah. No, that's GG.
That's a very significant damage here for Dragon.
Yeah, no siege. It's GG.
It looks like Dandy's going to play it out. There have been quite a few SCVs fallen. Observer does die to that turret. And there is 1 tank remaining, is on full repair. Oh, does fall though at the last second. And wow, doing a great job tripping up this Dragoon is Dandy.
There.
Oh, so we do have siege. Oh, the depot going down, but oh man, still great damage from Dragon. Has his own third up now at this point, but I still feel like Dandy's in it.
Yeah.
You know, he's finally got that third walled off. There's a full depot wall. He has siege, has tanks. And I mean, he's got a third base. He's on even bases with the Protoss, so you can definitely play it from here. Protoss taking the center of the map. I feel like really for, you know, the first time in this game since this timing, not enough observers really around on the map. You know, if Dandy had been going for some type of vulture harass, it could prove to be a little difficult here. Actually, thinking about it more now though, this map seems like it would be pretty difficult to get any type of vulture harass done with.
3 base. Timing push. 3 command center timing push.
Okay, makes sense. We do have that Stargate down in the main. Arbiter Tribunal has also been built. So this will be Arbiters out of our Protoss player. Meanwhile, Dandy just going to go with what he knows. A lot of tanks, vultures, already moving out even. This was a little earlier than even I was expecting. But it's a scary amount of units. Dragon's got to be ready.
Supply favors the Protoss, so maybe if he does a good control with the shuttle and dragoons, maybe he can defend quite easily.
We do have Dragon up 30 supply so far. He does see this out. Ooh, nice. Gets a little bit of damage on those vultures. Not sure why he's moving in quite yet without all of his units.
zealots.
Good zealot drop.
Really good defense, really good positioning of the vultures.
Definitely. Really good positioning to defend those drops. The whole arch with the siege tanks, built, having the SCV there to build the turret.
Counterattack with a third. Oh. Oh, mines.
Mines are pretty good.
Yeah, so Dandy will be able to repair the supply, maybe?
I think he should be able to, yeah. SCVs are repairing that depot. That's still a good amount of Dragoons trying to do damage to it.
And zealots.
And Zealots, yeah, an entire army over here trying to take down a depot. But they're just not able to do it. Okay, depot goes down, but not before a few Zealots and a few Dragoons have fallen. And
Yeah.
wow, big surround here from Dandy. That's some significant damage here for Dandy. We
That's
do
an
have
Arbiter.
an Arbiter. Even supply, once again. I don't know. I feel like Dandy's going to sniff out the 6 o'clock base and kill it.
GG.
Actually, GG is called. Yeah, not a bad GG timing there. I think he had taken some pretty significant damage. Dandy was able to mine off of the 3 base for quite some time, had stacked quite a few resources, and yeah, Dandy ends up going up once again in this series. Very well played.
I would like to remind the viewers that Pato said GG. GG.
GG.
Dragon would win.
Yeah.
And Pato was wrong.
I feel like Pato's done that twice now. Like, oh, this is over. Dandy can't win from
GG, Pato.
here. Yeah, never underestimate Dandy. So capable. So skilled. Hard work.
SCVs, man.
SCVs are
Never
pretty
underestimate the linebackers.
And supply depots. We saw a supply depot kill 3 Zealots and 3 Dragoons at the 3rd for Dandy, so...
The strongest unit, like, for Terran and TVP, I think, is Engineering Bay or Barracks. Just flying.
Just flying. Do you remember when you used to be able to lift and land E-bays and Barracks and kill carrier interceptors?
Oh yeah, that's old school.
That was old school. That was hilarious.
Trying to land your eBay on interceptors, you lose your entire army doing that.
Yeah.
Because you're so focused on landing the thing.
On land to eBay. Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
But I mean, those like flying racks, eBays, they absorb so much damage, and Protoss just loses his entire army. Just make a bunch of those guys and just flying around the map. Protoss is fucked. Like, you'd have to manually target the vultures and tanks.
That's actually a thing against Zerg, by the way. Like, there's a build where Terran opens bio, and then late game when they switch to mech, they like lift like 5-6 barracks and fly them around the map to scout everything. And it's so tough to deal with. Like, random Scourge fly into them, and they see everything, and it's crazy. Anyways, here we go. Game 7 of Dandy versus Dragon. At the top right, on Polypoid, as the blue Protoss, we have Dragon. And spawning at the bottom left of Polypoid as the orange Terran, we have Dandy.
Bueno, Centrigate for poor Pato. Oh, yeah. You cannot stand that I'm right so many times, so you have to point out few ones that I'm not.
Exactly. I know. I was wondering too. I had it in the back of my mind. I was like, is this gonna be Proxygate? Like, I mean, I might honestly in this position. Dandy's looking just so dominant today. So, got to do something to try to sneak a win in. You think we'll see a gasless expand out of Dandy here?
He good, yeah. Yeah, why not? This is a good map for gasless.
Good position for gasless too. I mean, he can't obviously know that he's cross map, but it could be strong.
Do you guys want Polypoid to be in the next ladder pool?
Yeah.
I do. Personally, I think like competitive players or people, you know, follow the game pretty regularly would say like, it's just so like balanced that I don't care. I'll play a billion games on it as opposed to playing something like Plasma all the time. So yeah, I do actually hope they keep it in the map pool, but I also hope they switch it up too and add some new maps and ASL 12 maps or you know, Wavelet Goodnight would be great additions as well.
What maps from ASL season 11 and I guess 12 that
I
are
think
more like experimental would you want to be in there?
Ascension, I think, is pretty much regarded as a good map right now. I wouldn't mind playing something like Lemon. I know, like, no one really has spent a ton of time other than the pros on it, but I like it for Zerg. Yeah, Lemon. So random.
So
Gas main.
I have a secret informer that said that Dragon did center gate against Dandy on this map, and then they floated the factory. So I'm not super wrong about Dragon strats, but nothing. Yeah, I won't reveal the identity of my informer, but I just want to point out that he also thinks that I'm right.
So, why did Dragon send his units top left here? Maybe I missed something. But he definitely thought Dandy was top left.
But I think that he's now tilted.
Yeah. I mean, he must be, right? Like, that is very uncharacteristic of Dragon. He's such an intelligent player. Like, I mean, I can only assume he based it off of the SCV scout timing from Dandy, but even then, it seemed like a very normal timing. Shoot, probe goes down to that bunker, sees the command center though. That is very key for Dragon, so he knows it's up against here.
3 setups, so maybe he tried to do a run by.
Yeah, I think you have to with this opener. Here we go. Running by. He's walking. Walking into the main. Ooh, sees the factory. Gets 2 zealots on the ramp to defend against those Marines. I like this so far. Does pick off an SCV, forcing a lot of lost mining time, and who knows, maybe he can get on top of these Marines really quick. That could be deadly. But Dandy just too good. Just too good with his control. One thing I will say is this factory has definitely had a significant delay. So it's one thing Dragon's got going for him so far. Got a couple SCV kills, but you know, I think even if you're Dandy, you're feeling all right with that. That was a big committal from Protoss, 3 SCVs. You scattered the whole base. So yeah, it's looking okay.
2 Dragoons, no range yet, I believe.
Maybe it's DT.
No, I don't think so. Robo.
Yeah, Robo. I mean, that is the standard opener here. He's gonna get some observers and, you know, scout around the map. I don't even mind when we've seen Dragon open the quicker third base here, but whenever we see him get into that 4 base territory, I feel like Dandy's just been punishing him for it. So maybe we'll see some type of robo aggression out of Dragon here. All right,
Yeah,
observatory.
I think it would be a standard third Nexus at 6:30 minute mark.
Oh, we see the probe chasing off that SCV though. I thought he was gonna put the Nexus down mid-right. Alright, looks like he will be taking that mineral only. Maybe it's just a better spot to defend from or something like that. Meanwhile, we do see a third command center in the main for Dandy. Ooh, one Dragoon falling. Nice pickup there from Dandy. So this is going to be a fairly quick third base from Dandy. Looking to be playing for the longer game here instead of like a mid-game timing. So it's good on Dragon to have, taken that third mineral only and maybe even a fourth after that. Robo is done. I haven't seen an observer out on the map quite yet, but hopefully that observer will be able to scout out that third command center play here fairly quickly.
So this looks like the most standard game of the series, to be honest.
It really does. We've seen Dandy take these early third command centers before, but like that fighting spirit game, third command center on point so quickly, about the same time that Dragon had, or actually before Dragon even took his own third. So that was a little just style points there from Dandy, but this is Dandy playing real, man. He's looking to close this series out. He wants to show the fans exactly what he has, and I think this is a great choice given their positions and given the map.
We haven't seen from Dragon any speed shuttle or storm or even any other tech besides carriers and besides arbiter, sorry, and late arbiter.
You're right. I feel like I realize that now that you say it. But yeah, we really haven't seen even a single storm. Like we saw a Dark Templar, but no storm.
Yeah.
That's
it's
kind of
like
odd.
Not a meta way of playing PvT right now, right?
Absolutely not. I'd say Speed Shuttle Storm Drops and Speed Shuttle Reaver at the moment tend to be more meta. Yeah, really, we haven't seen any storm. That's kind of odd now that I'm thinking about it. So we do see that Stargate. We do see the Temple Archives. I'd say that's kind of a calling card here for possible Arbiter play. And good scan timing there from Dandy as well, like right on time for that. So that was very nice. Forge is spinning.
He knows that it's not going to be a 3-base timing with mass gateways, so he plays more calmly now.
If you're Dandy, what are you waiting for here? 2-1 and then you hit a timing?
Usually you can go 2 ways. Dandy is playing more an aggressive style, like trying to max before having upgrades. So before, players just sit down in their bases waiting for 3-3 and didn't attack before that. But now I seen Dandy playing like a more aggressive game, delaying upgrades, but trying to be on top of the game every time.
Yeah, that's a style I don't really see from many Terrans, to be honest with you. Like the whole delaying of upgrades. I feel like the majority of folks who watch, the Terrans like Artuser Scan, a lot of the ASL Terrans, there's emphasis even on hitting those upgrades right on time. But yeah, there's definitely not what we're seeing out of Dandy, but it's been working. It's been very, very successful for him here.
got to scout a lot, and you have to be very aggressive and make trades work and see how many nexuses is the Protoss throwing. And you have really you need to trust and rely on your unit control. That not all the Terrans know how to use their units properly, and we've seen from the past games that Dandy really showed a spectacular micro control. So maybe it works because Dandy has the control and experience to make it work.
I feel like you're right here. Once again, just grabbing this group of Dragoons, great surround, and they're pretty much falling to mines here. Dandy only down by 9 supply at this moment. Moving in here to do some damage to this third. There's no pylon wall. Good ability for pressure here from Dandy. Oh, some tanks getting caught out though. That was definitely not what Dandy was intending here. Dragon making him pay for it. Gets his group of Zealot Dragoon all on top of those. Yeah, no mines either. But there is a reinforcing group of Vultures. And Dragoon's not being moved ahead in time. Oh my god. Can you believe that?
No, I don't. I surely don't.
That was insane. I thought we were watching... Every time I feel like we're watching Dragon beat these timings, but man, GG is called there, and Dandy taking an incredible series against Dragon. Man, I felt like Dragon had everything he needed, just those couple miracle mines getting off just in time because Dragon didn't move the Dragoon Force quite on time. And yeah, Dandy taking a pretty dominant series there against Dragon. Very well played.
Un saludo para toda la Dandy Terran Army que está mirando el stream y apoyando desde el principio. Un saludo para Sabroso que también pidió, y un saludo para toda la gente de Latinoamérica que está poniendo pilas y observando estos partidos. No se olviden que ahora después tenemos el match de Terror contra Scan, que tal vez Scan trate de usar un poquito de random, así que va a estar divertido. Y un saludo para toda... para Manu y para y para toda la Army que está apoyando desde Egipto. Me están diciendo que sospecho que es un chiste. No se olviden de hacer clic en el link de Matcherino para tratar para apoyar a los jugadores. Si hacen clic en Claiming Code, se le va a agregar 50 centavos al premio total. Eso va para los jugadores. Así que pónganse las pilas y bueno, nada, eso. Apoyen. Gracias por mirar. Gracias. Muchas gracias.
Okay, so I would not have guessed it would have been 7-0 for Dandy. I know he played incredibly. Sometimes some players, it's not their day. We all have those kind of days. It was Dandy's day.
It was definitely Dandy's day. I expected Dandy to take the series, but Dragon showed some good promise there, and I'm sure with a few small adjustments in those games, there's one or two he might have been able to take. But Dandy was just so strong. He's so well rounded. He showed so many different openers, as you'd expect from someone with his experience level. He's a monster, man. There's a reason why he keeps winning all these matches. He's just so much fun to watch.
A big announcement I have to make in Spanish first. Chicos, voy a hacer un anuncio. El 3 de octubre, que es este fin de semana, no, el que viene, voy a estar haciendo como un torneo llamado la Pato Cup o la Copa de Pato. Es un torneo que va a estar sponsoreado por Alpha X y van a poder todos participar. El único requisito para participar del torneo es que los jugadores que participen en él streamen por la plataforma de Trovo. No hace falta que tengan una cámara, micrófono o lo que fuera. Simplemente tienen que registrarse a Trovo. Si no lo hicieron nunca, poner el código de referencia de Alpha X y bueno, participar. Hay $100 en premio para repartir entre primer y segundo y tercer puesto. Así que va a ser algo copado para todos. So one thing, on October the 3rd, I'm going to host a tournament called the Pato Cup. This is going to be a tournament open from everyone. It would be a $100 cash tournament sponsored by Alpha X. So everyone is welcome to participate. The only condition to be able to play in it will be to stream your games in the Trovo platform. And if you haven't signed up yet, you have to put the referral code as AlphaX. And well, it will be a very cool tournament, and I will expect all your participation on Wednesday. I think I will post all the information in Facebook and Discord and Team Liquid. So I'm hoping you can all participate in it. It will be Sunday, October
really
3rd.
cool.
Okay. Just really quickly, Pato, could you let all the viewers know how much we really appreciate everyone tuning in and supporting with their viewership. It pleases the sponsors and they pay money to the players. I mean, the viewers and you guys too, Pato and Nishine and other casters we've had, you're doing like a really good community service. You guys take out so much time from your day just to cast, and you don't get paid for it. But I just want to let you guys know and let them know that it means so much to the players. They might not come out and say it, and the money goes a long way, right? In Peru, that's one of the reasons I like supporting Terror and Dandy. So yeah, I really appreciate
of course
us doing that. And we have this communist prize system, right, where everybody gets paid the same regardless of the outcome. So even though Dragon got shut out 7-0, I feel good that he's getting, the same amounts.
Okay. Bueno, muchachos, de parte de todo el Team Think Quick, les queríamos agradecer por estar mirando estos partidos. Ustedes no se dan ni idea lo contentos y los agradecidos que estamos con que prendan el stream, con que compartan, con que estén acá para compartir StarCraft. Saben lo difícil que es conseguir sponsors o patrocinadores o gente que apoye. Y la verdad que ustedes no se dan cuenta, pero el hecho de que ustedes estén acá tirando buena onda y mirando hacen que nosotros podamos tener este tipo de eventos y podamos seguir apoyando a jugadores como Terry y Dandy. Y jugadores de Latinoamérica, que entiendo que tenemos un sistema de premios en el cual, medio comunista, ¿no? Que le damos, independientemente si ganen o pierdan, le damos la misma cantidad de plata a todos. Y que nunca está, capaz los jugadores no lo dicen o no salen, pero nosotros estamos, queremos decirle lo agradecidos que estamos por su apoyo, porque estén acá. Entiendo que son a veces muchas horas, o entiendo de que a veces tienen otras cosas que hacer, pero que vengan a compartir y a poner buena onda, la verdad es que es algo muy significativo para todo el equipo. Así que gracias Perú, gracias Latinoamérica, gracias. Bolivia. Muchas gracias a todos de corazón y sinceramente porque nos motiva también para seguir haciendo cosas. Así
Muchas gracias, Pato.
No, por favor, mi amigo. Así que ahora quédense que se viene Terror contra Scan. Acuérdense que Scan tal vez juegue random, así que vamos a ver que podamos tener unas partidas más copadas. No lloren. Y si quieren llorar está bien también, no hay ningún problema, pero vamos a ver qué pasa.
Come on, Scan, wake up. It's time
Abrazo
for you to play
Chile
a show
también.
match.
Abrazo Chile también a los hermanos chilenos acá a la vuelta de la esquina.
It's not that early in Korea. He should definitely be up by now.
It's 11 a.m. These guys play God knows what time.
I guess you're right.
Scan pulls like all-nighters and stuff.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I used to do that at that age, for sure. Back in the day, you used to have to stay up really late to get on Korean time.
Yeah.
For sure. That was always the thing. I feel like I used to stay up till 6 a.m. every day just because I was trying to hit the Koreans. And yeah, sounds like they probably stay up later to avoid the foreigners now,
Good teenage memories. You're just playing and the time passes by, it becomes night. and then you see daylight, you know, out your window, and you're like, wow, it's really late. I should go to sleep. It's like 3 or 4 in the AM.
Yeah, those are the nights, you know, you start seeing the sun creep in from your window, and you're just like, ah, shoot, I should probably go to bed. But we spent that time playing a lot of StarCraft. I don't know about you, but I definitely did.
It was a great game, man. Really gets you hooked.
Be right back.
We couldn't get enough of it.
Still can't. Still playing.
Yeah. It was fun, man. I mean, that's my favorite time. I think there's just nostalgia around it. Not that it was the best, but, you know, old school things I tend to like, whether they're movies, music.
Old
there were a lot of
games used to
players
play,
around
Sega
back
Genesis.
then. There were a lot of clans. Yeah, it was a huge community.
Yeah, huge community for that time. Yep. It's still here.
Big shout out to Clan X17. I mean, that
Were
was
you
the
in
channel.
Clan X17?
I wasn't in the clan, but that was the channel
Okay.
that we all had to hang out in. I actually played the original as well. Like, I went back and forth because I knew a community in the original StarCraft, not the Brood War, right?
Vanilla, I know what you're talking about.
And it was Toyland.
Nomadex.
If you're old school, you know Toyland.
Yeah, I'd heard it. I knew about it a little bit. Yeah.
Those were the days with the hammers in the channel. Like, you'd keep your computer on for ages just so you can get the hammer and just ban all your enemies.
Yep, I definitely would. That's why I had so many hours logged on my accounts back then. Oh boy. Yeah, I was definitely playing back then. I used to go into X17 with a Smurf, and I would just troll people. Someone would always be talking crap, and I'd be like, oh yeah, you know, I kind of play this game sometimes. They'd be like, 1v1 me, bro.
Yep, that's US East.
Bloodbath, let's go. And then, you know, they'd be like, oh god, he's 300 APM, what the hell?
Shout out to all the troll babies from US East.
Yeah, X17ers. I was maybe in the X17 for a minute and then left. I don't remember.
Is that right?
I think I was, yeah. I joined a lot
Like,
of
that's
clans.
when I remember, I don't know him on a personal level, Tasteless and Artuser. I knew everybody from that channel.
Tasteless always was in X17.
Yeah.
I don't remember Artuser being there nearly as much, but Tasteless, man, he lived there. That was like his channel, his community for sure.
Yep.
And he played like it. He really did, man. He had the best cannon rush on US East at one point. He was really, really good at it.
Yeah, folks, it's a game that won our hearts. Shout out to the people who are still around playing it, watching it. And, you know, even the people who've moved on, I'm sure, when they hear about it. StarCraft was mentioned in an episode in The Office. I don't know if you watched that show, but it was an episode with Dwight. Some kid comes to the office dressed up as Kerrigan, and he starts talking about StarCraft and shit. I'm sure it brings back memories for people, right? Oh my god, StarCraft.
That might be my fiance Maria's favorite show of all time. And
so you've seen it?
She found out. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen all the episodes. The Office is a great show, regardless. But yeah, awesome. That episode, she was like, "Oh my gosh, they have your StarCraft on this." You know?
Oh right. Like, I mean, it's like, holy fuck, a mention of StarCraft, because it's such an obscure kind of thing. But even though it was really popular back in the day.
Yeah, it was a great reference. I mean, it was a great episode too. You know, it was very Dwight. Like, Dwight obviously would be a Zerg player. You know, you could tell just by looking at him. Oh man, I thought that was cool.
I hope we get a StarCraft movie. Like, I think the story is just fantastic. I think it has the potential of like Star Wars if it's done correctly, especially if it's like animated or whatever. Really hope that happens one day. It would just be fantastic. I mean, looking at some of those promo videos of StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void and stuff, oh my god. They got it. Like, they just understood the the spirit of it, and I hope they make it into a movie series.
Blizzard's always got their cinematics right. Like,
Yeah.
always. It always felt like their cinematics team was like a step up from, just about any other gaming company that I can think of. But yeah, they knew the story. They know, like, that's really what drives interest, is like you have to have like some type of a background, some type of interest to pull folks in, and man, they sure got it right with StarCraft.
Right, folks. We're waiting for scan.
Yeah, just waiting on scan here real quick. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick.
Yeah, no rush. I'll hold it down. With silence.
Oh no, I have to talk.
Like, I think he's sleeping. I think he's gonna show up, but I think he's just like, oh my god. I have a show match now.
Okay, where are you? Scan.
He's offline on Discord.
Not a good sign. It's time to unleash our secret weapon, Pato.
I spoke to him yesterday. Like, players get reminders, even Pato. So he knows about it. Let's hope it doesn't take too long. This is kind of a hype match, I guess. Terra vs Scan. I think some people want to see a TBT. See how well Terra does against Scan's best race. I think Terran against Scan's Protoss and Zerg would be fun too. I don't mean that as like an insult or anything to Terra, because those aren't Scan's main races. But I think it's cool, like, having a player who can play multiple races. And I've been looking for a Korean to do that. Artuser is one person I know who plays all the races relatively well. Zerg is probably his best, but I wasn't able to get him. So we'll see. Maybe Scan will just play Terran. Maybe he'll race pick. Maybe random. Anybody have Scan's phone number?
No, I don't have it on my skill diet. Scan, I'm getting attacked by a muggler.
Exactly.
Go away, I'm sleeping.
It's like 4 a.m. his time, you call him to get some sort of build.
Scan, what do I do at the end of the field? $50.
Oh no, at that time it'd be 1,000. Gotta give it up to these guys. I mean, they're sacrificing their youth, all their time, playing a game where the prospects are so little. The competition is insane. I think it's the challenge, the impossibility that attracts some people to some things. You know?
Wow, this game is...
Imagine trying to be a pro gamer in Korea. Like, it's like, oh my god, do you know how much you have to play? How little money there is? I mean, ASL prize pool is not much. And the competition is just, like, insane.
It's not what it used to be, yeah, for sure. So it's tough, especially if you're trying to make, like, your living on that, you know? And it's like, what was it? $35,000 for first place last ASL or something?
Is that right?
I think that's what I remember.
If you can even get there, like, the competition is just...
Yeah. I mean, that's really the thing that drives us. There's so much pride in this game that they'd be doing it for, $1,000. It's just such a tough game.
We romanticize it, but it's I don't know. I don't want to say too many bad things about it, but it's really messed up. a lot of time and energy and, you know, frustration and disappointments are built up in it when you're trying to play at that competitive level.
Oh, for sure.
So
It's
I mean, I admire
another-
that.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been attracted to this game because I really, to the core, think it is the most competitive and most difficult game ever made. You know, like really the stuff these pro players are able to do and how consistently they're able to do it is like no other video game, especially no other RTS. I'll flat out say that.
I love
for
how
sure.
StarCraft players always say that. And they have no experience with any other game at all. I'm just
That's not
kidding. I'm just kidding.
true.
I know you know what you're talking about, but generally everybody who's really into something, like, you know, parades it as the greatest thing ever.
You're probably right. I don't know. Like, I played a little bit of Warcraft 3, Age of Empires.
Yeah, that's, I guess, the game that came to mind.
Civilization.
So if I mean StarCraft's on a different level than those games, that's cool.
You could argue StarCraft 2 was maybe the second, or some would say first most competitive RTS, and I played that professionally too, so I don't know.
No, I wasn't taking a dig at that.
No worries.
Point.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to it. It's frustrating.
It is, man. I mean, you can lose to the same build, 20 games in a row against somebody, knowing it's counter, and it still doesn't matter. Yeah, because there's just so many little ways that you can gain advantages if you have just that perfect multitasking and understanding of the game.
I just don't participate in a lot of things on a daily basis that's like you win or you lose. I might apply for a job and not get it, and you can interpret that as a loss, but it's not like a video game where it's like competition, win, lose every time. Some people are just hooked on that, or they put up with it. I think it's pretty frustrating. Nobody likes to lose. Some people are better at taking losses than others. But that's, I don't know. I think you're subjecting yourself to trauma by doing that every day.
You're probably right. There's probably part of most competitive players that likes that trauma, like just getting used to losing over and over again, and likes that frustration and ability to be that pressure to get better, or else I don't know.
Alright guys, we're stalling as long as we can. Now we're just like, where the fuck is Scan?
Yeah, come on, Scan. Get over here.
Artuser, doesn't he have his number? Somebody
He does have his number.
Reach out to Artuser and say, please call Scan. He has a show match right now.
Let's see, is Artuser streaming? Let me see.
Oh, I was just kidding. He's got better things to do than
like streaming.
He might even steal Scan away from us. Might even be a bad plan. Shout out to Teryu's girlfriend. Big supporter.
I feel like she's always watching the casts.
Your girlfriend, man. Is she watching your casts or you play?
She
What's
is
up
not.
with that?
Right now. Nope. But she does sometimes. Definitely not watching me play, though. She gets to do that enough.
When are you going to put a ring on that finger, Machine?
Oh, well, it was supposed to be this year.
Oh my god.
Yeah, our venue.
Nice spoiler. Nice spoiler.
Next year.
I'm sorry, I'm just being super nosy, but that's cool, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, Ed. Next year, we'll see.
It's a hell of a thing, finding somebody who you can tolerate and they tolerate you, and making it work.
Yep. There's a lot to put up with when I'm involved too. Let me tell you.
There's a really good stand-up comedy, Sinbad. If you YouTube Sinbad married couple, it's a definite watch, I think, for everybody. And he's got this really fun line about like finding your person is like it's all about, you know, growing old and decrepit with each other. That's all it is. You know, as you grow old, your body breaks down together, and you help each other. You know, one person can't see, one person can't hear. So you help each other, right?
I've not seen that, but that sounds awesome.
Sinbad's really funny, and that stand-up is like hilarious. But it's there's a lot of truth to it as well, you know. When all that, you know, sexual attraction and stuff fades away, it's connection, and it's also like survival mode. Like you're trying to fucking survive in this world together. You've both been traumatized, you know. You form like a team, an alliance.
That's true. Yeah, you gotta have each other's backs. I mean, this is a world where DT drops are a possibility, you know?
But then there's a plot twist, because they can, you know, in StarCraft there's the ally box. You can unclick that. You can backstab your own partner, and yes, folks, it does happen. So it's complicated, right? Because there's always that inner tension as well. And you gotta be up on your guard. It's a hell of a thing. Big shout out to all the people who deal with relationships.
Big shout out to backstabbing your partner, you know? That got a laugh out of Maria. Oh, man.
After this cast, Machine's gonna go up to Maria and be like, you would never leave me and backstab me, right? You wouldn't do that to me.
No, please? Like, oh, man. Nah, we'll be fine.
You enjoy the moments you have with each other and make the most out of it, right?
Yep. That's what life's all about, making the most of every day.
But you will die alone, people. You came into this world alone, you will die alone.
Oh my gosh. So brutal, Ox.
Oh, I just tuned to the stream. You will die alone. Okay.
That's where we're at when Scan's not around. We will die alone.
Terror is here, guys. He's been here for 20 minutes.
He left the channel.
Oh, yeah, but I can message him. He'll come back.
Okay.
I hope. Unless he just went to talk to his girlfriend after listening to us.
He might have. It's like, is she breaking up with me? Like, you know.
Yeah, take relationship advice from me, folks. I've had God knows how many breakups and a failed marriage. The only intimacy I have in my life is, you know, listening to Pato speak Spanish and picturing him naked. And you naked as well, Machine.
Oh la la.
Yeah, I'll be honest. This is why I do this. Oh, maybe that's Scan?
It would be a miracle at this point. Is it him?
Hope is a dangerous thing.
Scan, save us from our own thoughts. Please.
Scan comes so Ox shuts the fuck up.
Oh, man. Where is he at?
My theory is his eyes are fucking closed, Machine, and he's like asleep right now. That's my fucking personal theory.
Is he offline on
Discord? But Discord? Sometimes he's just not online status. Although he would have answered, I think.
I mean, he knew he had to play Terror. This is probably...
We had this happen once before. Remember, guys? Terror vs. Yapsap. Yep. So poor Terror.
Yep, I know. He can't catch a break.
Yeah, it happened one other time, too, where he had to play Quark. Because he was playing Kala, and Kala hadn't shown up in time. So this has happened 3 times to the poor guy. Wonder if we should see Machine vs. Pato. Intermission.
Oh boy.
While you're playing, you also cast. That's the twist.
And putting down a 4-pool at the bottom side.
No, first you gotta go back. Spawning in the top right position.
Oh shit!
It's me! And then Pato's like speaking in Spanish.
Oh boy. So I have the upper hand there. I can understand both languages.
It's true. I would have no idea what you were talking about.
Well, you get Maria. That's your hope right there.
Yeah, she'll have to
Maria,
listen
go
in
to
and
hell,
decipher.
stop playing that shit.
Tell her to translate everything for you, so you know what Pato's doing.
I mean, he's going vulture drop? Like, what is that? Oh, thank you, hun. I got this one. Oh, man. Come on, Scan, wake up. What made you think Scan was waking up?
I spoke to him yesterday. He knows about this match, but I don't know if he's sleeping. It's kind of a joke, but
Let's see. Yeah,
be
you said
some
it's like 11
seriousness.
a.m. there? That would be
yeah,
pretty
11:20
late
now.
to be sleeping in. Hmm.
They're 1 hour ahead of, I guess, Eastern time the next day. So it's Wednesday there at 11:23 a.m. now.
Well, hopefully he joins us here soon. I'm sure Tara would love to play.
Let me see if I can track someone down. We can contact him. See if Yapsat is on.
I wish we could just get a hold of Artuser. Do a TVT with Tara and Artuser. That'd be funny.
Yeah, I think he would not be interested in that, my friend.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Rightly so. Okay.
Alrighty.
Well, I think Yapsat might be on.
You said Yabsab?
Yeah, let me see if he can contact Scan or possibly replace Scan. I know that'd be a big disappointment, but it's been 25 minutes
Yeah.
and we need to figure something out.
Yeah, yep.
I am messaging some people. My apologies. Let's give it a few minutes, see what I can come up with. Ooh, Yoon is online.
Esperen un poco, muchachos, que estamos tratando de buscar un reemplazo, ya que Scan no está apareciendo. Y estamos viendo si algún otro coreano va a jugar en su lugar. Les pedimos disculpas por las demoras ocasionadas, pero bueno, estos son imprevistos que nos es fácil de... difícil de manejar. Así que esperen un poquito y vamos a tratar de buscar un reemplazo, ya que, bueno, el jugador coreano no está apareciendo.
You got the hiccups, my friend.
Yep.
Try holding your breath.
I will die. Ox.
Try putting a coin, is it underneath the tongue? And then drinking.
Plan.
I feel like Pato's been holding his breath waiting for a scan here.
What's the cure to hiccups?
Getting scared or drinking water. I've heard both those. Or
watching a TVT.
Or watching a TVT. That'll cure your hiccups.
That's something I've never tried.
It's medically proven. Sanctioned by doctors. Yep. Someone in chat says, call action. Sure. Action, would you mind playing Terror right now?
You know, I've reached out to a lot, and there's just a few, like, Koreans, they're like a semi-pro level, that are reliable, that are part of our Discord. That's why they're featured in our events. Scan, Yapsab, Shaylin. Kala, he's working now, that's why we haven't seen him. He's available on weekends, though.
Okay.
Yoon used to play.
Oh, Yoon's really good.
Ooh, Artuser. Just reply. Ooh, I think Artuser can replace Scan.
Okay.
Never done this, folks. But I'm worried about waiting anymore. It's been 30 minutes. Yeah, I think he can play.
Okay. At least as a 5 or something.
Remind me, is Artuser Zerg?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
He can play all the races, though. But maybe we're interested in seeing his Zerg.
I would not be opposed.
Tempting.
Yeah, so I'm really sorry to everybody. We might have to
just adjust the match, but I mean, it's the best you can do given the situation, so that's completely fine. Plus, we don't have to watch TVT for the next 6 hours.
Situation.
Yeah. Well, I remember Artuser, I think, is like a very old school Zerg. Like
Yeah,
old
it is.
pro. But I'm sure he's still great at this game. Terror has fairly strong TVZ himself, so I hope we get to see TVZ between these two.
Artuser has agreed, and we should be proceeding soon. Terryu is in the channel.
Awesome. Okay.
Alright, so we should have a match starting in a few minutes. Pato, if you want to let people know, and appreciate anyone waiting. I would be surprised if we have viewers in the minus, in the negative right now.
Bueno, muchachos, al final, lamentablemente Scan no pudo presentarse o no sabemos qué pasó con él. Así que Artuser va a reemplazarlo. Artuser, para quien no lo conoce, es un pro gamer. O sea, es un jugador de 2700 MMR. Así que es igual de bueno que Scan. Y juega con la raza Zerg. Pero también es conocido por usar cualquiera de las 3 razas. Así que va a ser un match más que bueno y entretenido. Así que gracias a todos por la paciencia, disculpen las demoras, saben que esto está por fuera de que nosotros esperábamos. Se le avisó al jugador, pero lamentablemente no respondió, así que bueno, vamos a tener un match de igual calidad en reemplazo, así que no se vayan, que ahora arrancamos con todos, y bueno, gracias de nuevo por la espera.
Gracias. And my apologies to you, Pato. Machine, you're always very generous with your time. These guys are professionals, like they're always around, but I guess this time didn't work out. Usually we have a good track record though, right? We make it work. Chop chop.
Yeah,
Yep.
we definitely do. I mean, you still made it work. We do have a match on our hands tonight, so I call that making it work. I mean, apparently we didn't bore too many people. We still have 152 people in chat. That's pretty significant amount, honestly, to be waiting around this long. So
Yeah.
shout out to everybody really wanting to see Terror play here.
Machine is questioning the viewers who've been sticking around this whole time.
I mean, that's a good stream, right? Like, I think we had 200-ish during the Dandy versus Dragon series, and then they're still just, man, they're chomping at the bit here after all this time, so that's kind of cool. That's how
All right.
dedicated us StarCraft fans are.
So we might have a TVZ. Pato, if you're there, do you have any predictions score-wise?
No.
Okay.
I'm kind of there with Pato. I really can't even tell you the last time I saw Artuser play. I mean, I know he's like ex-pro, and I've definitely seen him play way back in the day, but man, that's a name I have not seen in a long time. I assume he's obviously very good, very capable, but I mean,
Right.
Terror's just at that level that he's like, I mean, he's scary even for like semi-pro players. So, you know, this one, is going to be a tough one to call. He's 2,700?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
I believe Artuser is a chef now. Someone told me. Really nice guy.
He's a chef and he's 2,700? What am
Hell
I
of a
doing with
cook.
my life? What am I doing with my life, you know?
Not playing good Brood War.
Not playing good Brood War, that's for sure. I mean, 2,700 on the ladder, that's a feat. That's gonna, I mean, definitely gonna be tough for Terror.
Godlike.
Yeah, it's godlike. I think 2,700, you can say that's godlike for sure. I mean, there are so few people in this world that can get to that rank at this game.
Yeah.
I think that's him.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Artuser,
Yeah.
Terror, get a match.
Okay. Caster pick.
Let's see Eclipse. I think Eclipse is a good game one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question mark lag. I didn't sign up for this. Quit game. Goes to play Quake.
I mean, it looks like you have a pretty good connection with both them.
Oh, guaranteed? Okay, 4 pool, 3 games. Okay.
Why not, right? Just mass like 999 speedling all in.
I remember. I think Queen got to S rank with just playing 5 pool.
No.
Yeah,
He got to S rank just playing 5 pool?
yeah. He got like a challenge or thing like that, and he
Mhm.
got to. He played only 5 pool every game.
I don't think I could do that. That's insane.
Well, it's Queen.
Yeah, it is quick.
He knows how to follow every game.
Jeez, that's so cool. Oh. Alrighty, spawning here at the top right of Eclipse Game 1, we have Terror. And spawning at the bottom left of Eclipse, we have, as our Zerg, Artuser.
Entonces, en la esquina superior derecha tenemos al Terran de color magenta, tenemos a Terror. Mientras que en la esquina inferior izquierda de color violeta tenemos al Zerg. De Sur Corea tenemos a Artuser.
This is going to be a fun one. It looks like Terror is going for the wall outside the natural on this map. It's turning into being pretty common. And actually, we see a 9 pull, I believe, out from our Zerg Artuser here. I think this is the read you want against that wall. This drone should be able to delay the factory quite a bit, or the barracks rather. And yeah, I mean, Artuser looking to try to just take a pretty quick game 1 here.
Yeah, I always try to do like not a 15cc, but a second fast supply on ladder because you can stop any kind of sneaky build orders like 4 pool or 9 pool or stuff like this.
Yeah, I mean, if Terror gets the second barracks down, will he be able to hold? I kind
Yeah,
of think he does, now that I think about it.
yeah. I don't think that this is a good opening for the Zerg, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't see this here very often. I see, like, sometimes Zeke will try to go for this. But he's really the only Zerg I see do that occasionally. Oh wow, Zerg getting an extractor build off at the natural in order to regain full health on that drone. Kind of a cute little play. Terra will see the Zerglings moving across the map, scouts the late natural, and I don't know, shoot. Zerg's gonna make this pretty close here. Doing some good damage to that SCV. And
Just
actually
one
winning the
SCV, not
game.
enough. One SCV, not enough.
He's still got time to pull some SCVs though, I think, right? Like, this is a full wall off at this point.
Okay.
I want to say Terra's in a great spot, like you were saying. This looks very good for Terra here. Yeah, Zerg really not able to get anything done there. Loses a single drone, delayed his second hatchery, and got no damage done with the 9 pool. So, oof, you're not feeling great if you're Artuser at the start of this one. Meanwhile, we have Terror putting down that natural command center, gas just completing inside the main as well before a second barracks. So I wonder if this could be some type of mech opener from Terror. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, good pickup on that scouting SCV from Artuser. Relatively quick lair in the main as well for the Zerg. You know, he's maybe missing out on a couple drones I think he would probably rather have at this point in the game, but still transitioning to a fairly standard mid-game so far. And we do see a factory in the main of Terror. So this is likely looking to be mech play. Zerg scouting that barracks at the natural. Not seeing any additional Marines being made, so that's kind of a pretty big tell that this is most likely mech. And I find mech to be fairly strong for Terran on this map. You know, two base Goliath timings can be pretty difficult to deal with.
Yeah, but it's going to be an all-in right now.
Oh, if from Terran?
Artuser. Artuser.
Oh, Artuser. With the Hydroden. I didn't even realize the Hydroden. Wow. Okay, you're right.
So that's the same way Terror lost against Chainlink when he had the upper hand. So
just
if he
all
doesn't,
in lurker timing. Okay.
oh.
So scan going down the main, not seeing anything. Goes go down at the natural, sees the Hydroden. So Terror is going to be prepared this time. We should be seeing a couple bunkers maybe be produced at the natural. There we go. One bunker going down. And I mean, I feel like Terror's in a pretty good spot here to really be able to defend this. We see turrets going down in the main and at the natural. You know, he's on 2 factories, so just some simple siege tanks here should hold this no problem.
I think Terra scouted that then with the scan, so this will be defended, no problem.
Now for Zerg, you need to kind of recognize that, which I think Artuser is. Seeing a turret and 2 bunkers at the natural, he's got to know Terror's ready for this. So I'd expect some type of a transition. There we go. We see the Queen's Nest at the main, Evo Chamber at the natural, and he's probably just going to be non-stop droning his third at the moment. Ooh, good tank shot. Does pick off a single Zergling, and actually 1 lurker even falling. Ooh, big blunder there for Artuser. Another lurker being brought down to half health. Oh my gosh, terror just all over this game so far. I mean, really not doing anything like, you know, ultra impressive. It's really just been like his wall timing, getting a couple bunkers, you know, getting a couple siege on time, and scanning the natural. But I feel like Terra is in a very dominant position here early on.
Yeah, I think it wasn't the wisest opening in this map. And now he's trying to transition, but he's delayed. He's not in a very good spot, and Terror can capitalize from this. So it would be a blunder if Terror doesn't manage to get a game from this.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. There's just no defense anywhere. These 4 vultures should be able to reign supreme. So many drones from Artuser, but you gotta expect these follow-ups. Stunken not quite done at the 3rd. Actually, the creep colony just finishing. This should be big damage to start here from Terror. And yes, just about every drone falling from that 3rd base. And wow, even able to move into the natural here. Maybe not the best mine placement, but forced to pull even from that natural. And yeah, Terror's in a great spot here.
Yes, I'm not sure. I think this will be GG. The transition to the Defiler isn't the best choice right now. They're already throwing a 3rd. He isn't building a single Goliath. So yeah, I think this will be an easy 1-0 for our Peruvian Terra.
Yeah, I think you're right. That Dark Swarm, you know, not mattering the most really against mines or siege, especially when they know you're not on any type of like ultra tech or really anything else. There's no muta. Yeah, this is going to be quite a difficult hold here for Artuser.
So no lurkers, no defilers, no hydraulic speed or range against vulture tanks. Yeah, I think there's no way that our user will be able to stop this, no matter how good he is.
If Zerg manages to get a defiler out with consume and has those lurkers, I mean, he can kind of delay for a while, but yeah, this is going to be very, very difficult for Zerg. Lurker eggs were canceled on that ramp. There is a defiler, but no Zerglings, no Nidus really to be able to transfer, and yeah, Terror's just starting to run away with game 1 here.
Drop? Maybe?
From the Zerg?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. He needs every unit he has just to defend his natural and main, I think.
Well, I've seen Overlord speed, so that's why I wondered.
I see. Yeah, you could be right. I think going Overlord speed is usually pretty normal against mech. Being able to scout mines obviously is pretty important, but you know, you very much could be right. He could be going for some type of drop play here as well. I mean, what other chance does he really have? He's down over 50 supply. Terran's going to be on more bases than he is here in a second. You know, it's quite difficult. This is a cute little rundown, run around with this 3 lurkers and a defiler. Actually, I don't know. Oh, he's setting them up here because he scouted with the Overlord and sees that there's vultures and mines planted along that back pathway. So very good there for Terror.
Well, he needs to throw double expansion to be able to be back in this game. I'm not sure that that's enough.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. There's a lot of Hydralisks. We see Hydralisk speed, so he plans on committing to those. Oh wow, Vulture's getting into that third. Do scout it almost immediately. Kind of an odd scout choice there, I gotta say, from Terror, but nonetheless, it pays off. You know, he will be able to defend these two Vultures, but Terror knows now exactly where he needs to spend his focus, and it's going to be on that bottom right side base. Big Irradiate going down to start lowering that lurker count of Artuser. And now we do see some Hydralisk and Lurker moving out of the natural here for Artuser as well. Definitely not going to make it over here in time to be able to defend this base, so I'm kind of expecting a cancel on that hatchery, bottom right. But no, he's not canceling it yet.
Too many command centers.
Yeah, we see total of
And
5
queen
command
nests, a
centers.
lot of queens.
We don't. Wait, I haven't seen. Oh, there
There.
is queens. Okay, there are queens. I was wondering. I was like, man, I only see Hydros. What's going on here? But queens definitely an answer to mech. I don't know about once you're this far behind, honestly. But you know, not the worst call he could make here. Artuser does clear out that original third of Vultures and will most likely be trying to take his third there here at the 13-14 minute mark.
Zerg is making a lot of units, being so far behind.
Yeah, he really is. It's surprising what Zerg's able to build off of just a 2-base. You know, he has been doing a good job of not really throwing a ton of his units away. It's just kind of in the bases. Ooh, good mine connections here early on. And yeah, we see Terra's just up by 80 supply here. It's going to be quite difficult for Zerg to be able to win from here. And Hydros are streaming in.
Too many tanks.
Yeah, it's just too many tanks. Those two fall.
Yeah, that's GG.
Yeah, there's just absolutely nothing he can really do to hold Terra's army at the moment.
3 times his supply. Lol. Yeah, this is over.
Yeah, it definitely is. See more queens though being built from Artuser. I mean, if Terror doesn't attack and Artuser just builds nothing but queens, who knows? Maybe some...
Too many both.
It's just too much. Yeah,
So low eco. He has 3 times the army of the Zerg. Double starport. He can do whatever he wants.
Very impressive display, game 1 from Terror. I gotta say, this was you know, if Artuser is 2700 and this is what he's doing, this is quite incredible. Siege tank slowly pushing into that third once again of Artuser. We do have a Defiler who got irradiated very quickly there, though. Nice job by Terror. Yeah, Artuser just delaying this push as long as he possibly can before he commits with his units. Ooh, we even have a lurker completed. That would be great underneath the swarm. There we go. But unfortunately gets irradiated right away. Terror just slowly pushing in here and clearing this third base out. All the drones falling, actually.
Whoa, too many queens.
Yeah, so many queens, actually, but just no units really to engage with. Okay, we have a couple groups, Ling Hydra and a Defiler, 2 lurkers morphing at the natural. But yeah, Terror just opting to back up, and why not? I mean,
He's maxed out, you just need to kill.
yeah, there's just nothing he can really do here. Here we go, big engagement, the final engagement coming in here from Terror. There is a Dark Swarm to start slowing things up off the start, but just too many vessels, too many tanks, too many Goliaths. Terror not really even needing the siege here. Scouting the bottom right base with a Goliath at the exact same time, so wow, very well played. It looks like Terror opting to go kill that bottom right base instead of pushing into the natural. We do see some queens moving out here from Artuser. Probably just trying to broodling as many siege tanks as he possibly can. Ooh, Nidus up at the third. Wow, big broodlings.
Whoa. Well, he knows how to use his queens.
He knows how to use queens. Alright, so that's something Terra's gonna have to have in mind for the rest of this match. Ooh, more tanks blowing up. Yep. Only Zerg had 4 more bases right now.
Even on even basis, I'm guessing that our user will be able to pull this around, but there's no way. Too much of an eco advantage from Terra.
Yeah, too much advantage. He didn't even scout top left, and Terror had that from the start. I mean, Terror irradiating individual Hydros at this point because of his position.
GG.
GG's called. And well played. Dang, Terror taking a dominant game 1 against Artuser here. That's kind of crazy. If Artuser's 2700 at the moment, I mean, Terror playing out of his mind. Then, it was a 9 pool into a wall, so
Yeah, it was a poor
give,
build order choice.
Yeah, you got to give some credit to Terror for getting probably the build order advantage at the start of that, but still, very, very well played. All right, Pato, what map are you gonna pick?
Let's go Selfie.
Sylphid, okay. In Pato fashion, you pick Sylphid. I think this is a decent map for things like Proxy Factory against Zerg, which I also know Terror loves to open. I'd be just interested to see if he ends up using that here in game 2. Or maybe 2-port Wraith. Also not a bad map for that. All right, we're getting into it here. Game 2, Terror versus Artuser. And spawning at the 12 o'clock position of Sylphid as the yellow Zerg, we have Artuser. Spawning at the bottom right, always as the magenta Terran, we have Terror.
Arriba de color amarillo tenemos al Zerg de Sur Corea, tenemos a Artuser, mientras que abajo en el color siempre magenta rosado tenemos a nada más ni nada menos que a Terror EU.
So this is definitely one of those maps where there's no ramp leading from natural to main. Terra's going to have to keep that in mind to defend any type of early speedling play, which is definitely more common on maps with that characteristic. But we'll have to see what Artuser opts for after game 1 there. Ooh, very quick SCV move out from Terror, and we're seeing his patented 8 racks. I feel like if I had to pick a build for Terror in this matchup, it is 8 racks. He loves this build. He knows all the different transitions out of it. And honestly, he's just plain successful with it. So, you know, definitely one of the more scary 8 racks you could face in the foreign scene. We'll have to see how Artuser deals with it here. Artuser going for that hatchery first, which is fairly standard in this matchup. 12 hatchery going down, drone scout moving out as well. And unfortunately for him, this 8 racks is facing towards his natural. So it's about the closest position Terror could ever hope for to 8 racks from. And yeah, Zerg is moving in here. Will scout that forward 8 racks, which is not as fortunate for Terror. You know, obviously you'd wish it would be unscouted. But nonetheless, will be difficult for Artuser to hold here.
Yeah, so the 8 racks build orders is a classic from Terror. So I'm expecting to see this a couple of times. He's shown to play this style quite a lot often, so
yeah, he really does. It's never easy on ladder and facing this 8 racks opener. He's very micro oriented and does a very good job at it very consistently. So why not? You never see him commit to the bunker really though. This is a factory out of the main. He's really just hoping to pull some drones. And yeah, okay, it looks like we are seeing a bunker going down at that natural. Drones looking for a good surround here, but getting targeted almost immediately. And Terra looking to be in the much better position here. Oh, the Marines fell! Shoot! I thought that bunker was going to get up in time, so this will be held from Artuser, but not before losing some drones. I think it's safe to say Terror in the better position at the moment. Ooh, flanking Marine. I like this. He knows he's going to be able to wall off or defend with that Vulture and wants to get 1 or 2 more drone kills with the Marine at Zerg's natural. So Vulture is out just on time, looking to prevent this delay on the command center. SCV will fall, but hopefully, there was a Marine at Zerg's natural. It might have been able to kill some drones, and it looks like it gets at least 1. Forces a cannon as well, or a sunken rather, along with the vultures. So good trades all around by both players. Ooh, Hydra Den going down inside the main. That is a very quick Hydralisk Den. My assumption would be that this is some type of a two-base Hydra timing.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, not a bad call. here against such a quick expansion from Terran. Zerg canceled the third hatchery, so really committing to this Hydra timing. Ooh, Sunken got some good damage, but there's a couple vultures that ended up moving by. Doing a great job here of surrounding, though, is Artuser, and ends up picking up those vulture kills. Meanwhile, Terra is none the wiser. He has not seen a single Hydralisk. So that's actually the one good thing here for Artuser. And first Hydralisks are being completed here from Artuser. This could prove to be quite difficult, I think, for Terror to hold if he doesn't get some type of eyes on this.
Yeah, he needs a tank or bunker. Even I don't think mines will be good enough because there's an overlord. So hydraulics are spotted.
Why did he back up with the Hydros there? He already scouted him.
Yeah, you need to put a bunker right now, or you will be dead.
He's putting that bunker down. No Marine though, right?
No tank, no marine. So Terror is in a very bad spot. Oh, he made bolter speed. This is so unfortunate. No mines. He needs to
no
repair.
mines, no siege. He will have a Marine in the bunker though. That's always good to have.
Yeah, but they suck. Too many Hydras.
Hydra is still being rallied across the map. It also looks like Zerg is looking for a third base. No lair in sight, just mass Hydra. Missile turret also going down at the natural. I'm not sure what that could be for. He thinks this is maybe lurker play or something. Oh, we do have siege though also. Terror, that's gotta be scary.
Repair. You will die. Oh.
That one siege tank though is gonna be able to do so much damage. I think Terror's held easily.
Very good positioning with the SCVs.
Yep. Yeah, very good positioning with the SCVs. Very good positioning with the siege tank. You see a
And the
couple
Hydra.
vultures running by. Ooh. Zerg trying to get us around on that. Actually, doing some damage to the SCVs himself at Terra's natural, but these Hydros will be cleaned up fairly quickly. Meanwhile, Vulture did die to drones. That's not something you see super often, so very well played there from Artuser.
Yeah, but no lair.
Yeah, no lair. Like, he's got so much gas banked up, 500 gas, no Evo chamber. This was a very big committal here from Artuser. Yeah, I'm not sure what Zerg... I mean, Zerg needs to get a lair attack. He's got to get upgrades over drone at the third to try to follow this up. If he just keeps trying to pump out Hydros like this and put pressure on the Terran, it's not going to work. It's too late in the game for that. Only 2 in the main on gas as well for Artuser, so I think that might be intentional because of the gas bank he's accumulated though. Terror scouting that third base with the eBay, so you should know exactly where Zerg is. We see a small move out here from Terror, not a ton of units, but those are siege tanks. Oh, 3 siege tanks even. So yeah, this is looking to be quite the scary push for a Hydra-only army to deal with at the moment. And I actually think Terra's just going to end the game right here.
Yeah, I think so too. There's no tech, no mass units, and I think he has not enough to hold this. Very good positioning.
Yeah, he got caught out of position there, even losing 3 Hydralisks for essentially nothing.
Yeah, tank's already sieged, so this is very hard. Very good timings from Terror. And I think that this is going to be GG.
Yep, yeah, I have to say you're right. This is, I just can't see anything Zerg can do with pure Hydrotech at this point. You need to have Muta against mech, you need to have, you know, at least like some speedling to mix in and kind of tank for the damage. But pure Hydra at this point does not work. Let's pick off that SCV right before bunker finishes. It won't quite be that bunker there to tank for these siege tank. Yeah, it's just over. Jeez. So much damage. GG's called. Wow. Terror making it look easy so far. Terror ends up taking game number 2 on Sylphid. Incredible. Incredible game there. Let's go with Good Night. Good Night, definitely one of the newer maps added to just map pools, ASL and foreign map pools in general. I think it's just a good balanced 4-player map. Maybe has a wider natural than most maps would be used to, but also already looking to be one of the more staple maps in the scene at the moment, so this should be a fun one. And here we go, game 3, Terror versus Artuser. Terror up 2-0. And spawning at the top right, always as the magenta Terran, we have Terror U. And spawning at the bottom right of Good Night, as that gray-blue Zerg, we have Artuser.
Arriba a la derecha tenemos a nuestro Terran de color magenta, tenemos a Terror U, mientras que abajo a la derecha de color gris tenemos a nuestro Zerg surcoreano, tenemos a Artuser.
Right off the bat, Artuser is scouting directly towards Terror's natural with his first Overlord. That's always a nice thing to have happen. Terror will have, or Artuser will have perfect vision of Terror's natural timing, any move outs that may occur. It's just, you know, always what you hope for as a Zerg player, starting on any 4-player map like this against a Terran.
What is Terror doing? Oh, Fast Factory.
Wow. That's
Okay.
a
Fast Factory build.
seen a bit. Okay.
The one let I use against Action. I don't know if you saw ASL.
Yeah, I did.
But it was pretty interesting. Like it was like a 2-minute or 3-minute done factory. It's pretty crazy.
It seems pretty crazy. I don't know. I mean, a standard hatchery timing, I've always felt like as long as you get information of this as a Zerg, you should be able to have a sunken down in time to defend, but I don't know. We'll have to see how this ends up playing out.
Well, he hasn't scouted yet, so the drone is going to in the
He's
wrong direction.
proxying the factory. Wow, okay. Mid-right. I thought he'd try to build it out of the main for some reason. But yeah, this is definitely scary. So I mean, even if you don't see the command center at the natural as a Zerg, you normally don't just like build a blind sunken until you know. And wow, Terror going to have a phenomenal build order advantage here from the start.
Yeah, if Artuser doesn't get scout, he will be in really, really, really big trouble.
Yeah, we'll have to see here. I mean, this is Terror really scouting Zerg for the first time, bottom right. So we don't see that sunken going down. Meanwhile, oh, factory trapped the vulture. That's a little unfortunate. You know, we'll see no sunken, doesn't see any Zerglings, and yeah, drone scouts the incoming vulture, but not quite able to get up that ramp.
Oh, the...
He's not even going for the drone, that's kind of funny. He just wants to clear those Zerglings so he can get into the main.
Yeah,
SCV is in the main too, it could even repair the vulture.
No, micro. Oh. This will be very hard. 2 vultures in the main.
Yeah. That's so ridiculous to deal with.
Oh, 1 vulture down, the other one 5 HP.
No mining though for Zerg.
No mining, but lair. Oh!
Okay. Wow, he blocked it. That was cool.
Okay, so maybe 1 Spire.
He
No Spire.
Drones right now. He's too hurt. He can't do anything.
Oh, he didn't spot the Starlings.
I think he did.
Oh yeah, okay.
I think Zerg needs to just drone at this point. There's just no econ.
So what's the follow-up? Oh, floating factory into the main.
I mean, this is a big committal from Terran, you know, like if he's able to delay this natural and
oh, good micro, SCV escapes.
Wow, very good micro.
Oh, he didn't scouted the factory on the main. This will be a lot of damage as well. LOL.
Yeah, this could be a good amount of damage.
Yo te traduzco, Nasper. Parece que está flotando la factory a la main y parece que Terror va a tener una muy buena ventaja. El Zar no tiene economía, no tiene Spire, no tiene gas y parece que ahora con estos vultures en la main se va a acabar la partida. Un abrazo y de nada por la traducción.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Terror just seems to have Artuser's number at the beginning of this. Oh wow, that command center being delayed. Good pickup there from Artuser.
Yeah, but there's Hydralis then. Oh, 2 vultures. Okay. Yeah. Artuser will be tilted.
Yeah, he should be able to get quite a few drone kills from this. Oh man.
4. I count 5, maybe 6. Nope, just 5.
Oof.
Okay, 5 drones. Still okay. Fire incoming, but no. I don't know, no economy maybe.
Yeah, just no economy. I think Terra's got this, honestly.
Yeah, 30 gas. Oh, GG.
And GG's called. Wow.
GG. Well played.
Very well played from Terra. I mean, tricky build order. That was the fastest proxy factory I've seen. And I think I was talking about it even before the cast. Like, Terra loves that proxy fact build order. And I mean, he just always makes it work. It's very, very difficult to handle as Zerg just because it's such an unorthodox build that you're not used to facing all the time. So, very well played there from Terra.
Shakuras, go go. What, sorry? Peru
It's
Day,
Peru
really?
Day. Sure seems like it, man. Dandy up, you know, winning 7-0, and now Terra's up 3-0 against Artuser. Like, I'd say it'd be Peru Day. Here we go. Game 3, Shakira's Temple. Terra versus Artuser. And spawning at the bottom right. As the Magenta Terran always loves that magenta, it is the Peruvian Terran player, Terror. And spawning at the top left, hailing from Korea, as the Blue Zerg, currently down 0-3, but looking to come back, it is Artuser.
So, arriba, perdón, abajo a la derecha de color rosado tenemos a el Terran peruano que va destruyendo 3-0. Tenemos a Terror. Y arriba de color azul tenemos al Zerg surcoreano, a Artuser.
Cross map, finally. This should be a longer game just from the start. I don't know though, if you're Zerg, you're probably thinking 8 racks. I don't want to lose that again. Or proxy factory. So we see a very quick scout moving out from Artuser. And yeah, we'll just have to wait and see here. I think like even when you early scout as Zerg, you're not happy. Like, you don't want to have to do this. It affects your economy, it affects your hatchery timing, it affects your pool timing. It's just it's not ever your favorite thing to do. But Terra's kind of forced that, yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do the same build order if I were Terror. So it was a good choice. He's doing like a mech build order, a very fast factory.
Yeah, it seems like a very fast factory. We see that very quick gas going down. This is a complete wall, so Zerg will not be able to scout the main. Yeah, he's definitely going to be safe to any type of early Zergling play. Doesn't even build the Marine early. I think that's kind of smart. Yes, we see the factory going down in the main as well. I mean, it's cross map. Zerg should know something's up, right? Like, this is a wall off. Usually you gotta expect gas play or 2 racks, 1 base or something. So there's still a good chance that Artuser here was gonna put down a sunken at the natural. You know, it's just gonna be a little different.
Yeah, so I'm wondering what Terror is going to do.
I think this is 2-port.
2-port, yeah. Yeah, it could be.
I think whenever you continue mining gas like that in the main after factories building, it's most likely like 2-port.
Yeah.
Good positions for it, right? Cross map, I think this is like ideal. There's not really a good chance of Zerg scouting something like a 2-port cross map. You know, especially obviously with that wall, but Overlord's not able to get into that main in these positions like it normally would be in others. Wow, Terror even proxying that factory on the outside to produce a vulture on the outside. That's That's very neat, actually. Okay.
Well, that vulture won't be scouted. I would prefer that he would have used that SCV to tank some damage with Portal Vulture. That would be so pro.
Yeah, it definitely would be nice. Oh yeah, and he is getting the add-on on that starport as well.
Will he be ready for this, or?
I don't think so, honestly. If Terra's able to grab an Overlord with these Wraiths, which, I mean, he's literally running straight for that Overlord. Yeah, he's going to pick it up here. Yeah, then this is not good for Zerg. So, wow, very good catch there from Terror.
So he's now supply blocked. 3 raids on the map. And no Spire yet.
Yeah, this is always just like a really awkward position to get caught in. You just can't lose 2 Overlords with this build, or it's just game over.
So you're saying it's game over right now?
Yeah, it's game over right now, really. It's really unfortunate. But Terra's gonna...
Oh, Burrow.
Got Burrow.
No! Oh. Timingu.
Timingu. Yeah, big pickup on that. Yeah, it's really just kind of super over at this point, I feel like. He's already killed so many Overlords, he's prevented so much mining. He's gonna continue killing off these Overlords in the main and natural, and it just starts snowballing from here for Zerg. It's like the worst way to lose, really. Like, I've been here many times. You can hear it in my voice. It's like, oh god, it's really just the worst way to die. You can't
Not like this.
Anything. Not like this. Yeah, this is insane. Ooh, Terra should run that weak Wraith away. So we do have finally enough Overlords to build some things, but not much money at the moment for Artuser. 1 Wraith does fall though. But yeah, 2 more Beta going down.
And supply blocked again.
Yeah, supply blocked again. You can kind of see where this is going. She's called.
Oh my god.
Wow. 2 Port Wraith. Very well played there from Terror. Good, solid 4-0 to start.
Why can't you play like that, Pato?
Yeah, why?
Bring honor to Argentina.
We have no honor here.
Guys, Scan apologized. He thought the show match was at 12 p.m. his time, not 11 a.m. I'm pretty sure he was sleeping, though.
You probably called that.
Yeah.
We'll try to get him next time. But it's great having Artuser here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, interesting games. Indeed.
Alright, it's time to play Pokemon with the map.
I think Machine has to choose, right? Okay, but I think he isn't here, so Circuit Breaker. Yeah. That stupid game again? Stop. Yeah, 1 hour. The biggest lie. The biggest lie he could say.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I definitely would have picked Circuit Breakers. I did last time. I'll call this my map from now on. Circuit Breakers.
See? The Machine Breakers. Okay then.
I actually do like this map. Maybe not as much against Protoss, but I do like it. Alrighty. Terra versus Artuser. Game 5. Here we go. On Machine Breakers. And spawning at the bottom right of Machine Breakers as that Magenta Terran, already up 4-0 in the series. From Peru, Peruvian Pride, shout out to your boy. It is Terror. And spawning at the top right as that Purple Zerg from Korea, trying to defend Korean Pride at the moment. We have Artuser.
Entonces, arriba de color violeta, magenta, está nuestro Terran de el Perú. Está nada más ni nada menos que Terror. Oh, drop. Okay. It's like a Peruvian thing. Too. Okay.
The lag?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
It's like a watermark, you know?
Yeah, they just want to want people to read their names more, you know?
Yeah, he's from Peru. So, entonces abajo a la derecha de color violeta más oscuro está el Zerg de Surcorea, es Artuser. Ok, ARAX.
Yeah, 8 racks in close positions. Once again, like, man, Terror is getting so lucky with this positioning and build order. I gotta say, I feel like every time they're close position, it has been 8 racks, and you know, whenever it's been cross map is really when he's been opting more for like the 2-port Wraith play and things like that. So, I mean, Terror's got Artuser red at the moment. So we do see that hatchery first play coming out from Artuser. Meanwhile, Terra going for his patented 8 racks into a factory play. You can always tell when it's going to be a factory follow-up based on the timing in which Terran takes that Vespian gas inside the main. So I feel like this is Terra's build order, man. Like, if he wants to just win a game pretty quickly, like, this is the one he opts for. And he never goes for the bunker rush, right? Like, you'll hardly ever see him build a bunker here. I doubt we're going to see a bunker go down at the Zerg's natural at the moment. It's just pressure, 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 and then bam, Vulture follow-up. And he's very, very good at it.
Yeah, I think he's very confident with his play style. I think he's dominated. So let's see how it goes. I think he hasn't spotted the Zerg. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he finally got that SCV top left and knows that Zerg has to be top right now. Zerg drones are being pulled to the natural. Looks like Zerg knows exactly what's going on here. And yeah, no bunker going down quite yet. It's just 3 Marines and dancing with a bunch of drones here. Oh wow, Terror moving behind those minerals, looking to put up a wall. And we see a good amount of Zerglings actually. These are very quick lings. I feel like out of Artuser, they should be able to clean up these Marines. And wow, yes he does. Very good reaction, I'll say, from Artuser here. Now the one issue is Terra's been able to scout the entirety of Zerg's main, knows exactly what he's up against here, and Zerg's still going to have to put that Sunken down, right? Like, Terra loves the factory follow-up. Oh wow, this is such a fast Vulture. I guess I didn't realize how fast it was coming out, and there's definitely no Sunken. So once again, I'm worried for our Zerg friend here. Ooh, I wonder if Zerg's going to counter with the 3 lings and try to delay the natural. That would be kind of smart.
There's another vulture there.
Oh, there is one. Terra's always ready, always waiting. So Zerg does see that command center going down at the natural, had sunken up in time, opted for lair play this game out of the main, which I think is the better option in general for Zerg. Zerg will counter coming in here, putting some damage in, trying to get a scout off, and really isn't able to do anything. So good defense there from Terror. That is a very fast science facility.
Maybe
like an
fast vessel.
Maybe. It's gotta be, actually, with that fast of a science facility. So this is like 1-1-1 play. Terror's just kind of doing everything. Wow, Wraith grabs a very quick Overlord. Also scouts the second Overlord out in the center of the map, and yes, it looks like Terror's going to opt to back up and dive straight for that Overlord. This is going to be a horrible supply block for Artuser here. Already not looking great for Artuser, I gotta say. You know, 3 vultures do fall, but not before some damage has been dealt as well. Science facility is done. There's probably vessels on the way, and we're not seeing a spire, so this is probably some type of quick lurker play out of our Zerg. Okay, there's the spire, but just now going down, so will not be in time.
Yeah, he still need turrets though.
Yeah, he's definitely still going to need some turrets. Turret going down in the main. Nothing quite at the natural yet, which is where you'd probably want turrets if you knew you were up against Lurker. Third hatchery in the main, though, for Zerg, Artuser. No Evo chamber quite yet. He might be just saving gas for Muta, which wouldn't be the worst decision at this point. Meanwhile, Terra researching something at the science facility. I can only assume that's Irradiate. And is slowly building up that barracks count.
Yeah, Artuser is going to build Mutalisk into lurkers. While Terran is going to do like full marine vessel +1.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Zerg's econ just feels behind at this point, though. It's really the only significant difference I can tell. There is going to be mutas on the map. You know, Zerg is finally on that 3 hatchery, which is really where I feel like you're on a sustainable amount of larva, but he's still quite a ways away from having that 3rd gas mining. Mutas are moving across the map here, looking to do some damage for Artuser. Oh, scouts 2 turrets immediately and a handful of marines, and ends up backing up. We already have a vessel out. I know we got Irradiate for Terror, so great build order here from Terror. And oh, hits a great Irradiate on the bottom Muta. That's a very significant amount of damage being dealt out here from Terror. Marines being pulled, and yes, that turret will survive. Zerg is definitely on the back foot at the moment.
Still, he's going to do a very fast transition to lurkers, so he isn't going to build a lot of mutas, it seems.
It's probably smart seeing that quick of a science vessel. You know, normally as Zerg, once you see the vessels are out, you're like, ah, okay. Like, I don't want to mess around with a Radiate and trying to split off mutas unless your name's Soma or Larva.
Yeah.
So you gotta just start building lurkers from there to survive. Okay, we're seeing some harass on this natural Vespian Geyser. Ooh, but not before another great Irradiate from Terror comes out. Still trying to pick off this Vespian Geyser, though. I mean, I gotta say, Artuser has just been relentless with these Muta. Third base is up for Artuser as well. We see plenty of Hydra, no lurkers being morphed just yet, but it also could be just because Artuser wants to spend as many resources as he can on drones and knows he doesn't quite need the lurker count up that high yet. And yes, we see a ton of drones moving to that third base, so it looks like Artuser is recovering from this opener fairly well. I'm a little surprised. You don't see a 3-hatch opener as often nowadays from Zergs in general, but Artuser is making this look great. And I wonder if this is a reaction to 111 from Terror or something else.
I think players tend to go 3 hatcheries when they feel that they cannot rely on micro so much because, for example, of the lag. So
Okay.
I've seen many times that they tend to go a heavier macro style to not depend on rely on their control because they are not used to play on this latency.
Got it. That makes sense, actually. Okay. So third base is up. I feel like a good amount of drones here for Zerg. Artuser has really recovered well. Nidus on time as well. Wow, Artuser, I feel like he's in the best position he's been in this entire series so far. Two Radiates going down on a couple of those lurkers for Artuser, and Siege Tanks moving into position here to start the push at Zerg's Natural. I don't think we have Defiler yet, I don't think we have Consume yet, so we're really just trying to delay as long as possible for Artuser to try to prevent this timing push. Ooh. Terror already prepping his next attack, a dropship loading up at the Natural. Will be moving across the map, most likely to Artuser's third. Oh, nope, he's going straight to the Natural. I can see it on the mini-map. Shoot. This is going to be a ton of pressure for Zerg to deal with, and still no Defiler. Oh, that drop's going straight to the main. Zerglings are moving to try to get under this.
Scourge.
Yes, he does have a couple Scourge. Oh, big pickup there for Artuser.
You have
Very
to move
well.
forward. Move forward in the natural right now. Go, 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 go.
Ooh, we don't see any Dark Storm going down. It looks like Consume not quite ready for our Zerg.
There,
we
there.
go. Consume does go down. We see the orange cloud, that Cheeto dust, and that should hopefully stave off this pressure from Terror for now.
+2. Whoa.
+2 for Terran
Yep. +2
Yeah.
attack.
at 1330. That's good timing, honestly.
Yep.
I'd like to see a few fire bats mixed in from Terror. Once you know they're, I mean, he's got to know Zerg's been super low eco. Fire bats really allow you to put on a little extra pressure in those Dark Swarm situations. I bet he'll mix them in now.
Split this army and make the Zerg attend 2 places at one time is very good.
It's very, very good. And I mean, you're kind of like taking a gamble, right? You're saying I'm going to need to split my attention between 2 different places, but so is my opponent. And I mean, that's just how confident Terror is. He's just like, I can do it better. I'm better at seeing the big picture in this game. And yeah, he's doing so well here. Another Dark Storm going down at the natural for Artuser. Oh my god, I didn't even see that coming. Huge plague on the majority of the vessels and quite a bit of bio. That's got to be annoying if you're Terror. Oh wow, another huge plague going down on Terror's army outside the natural. Ooh, a few Marines falling to those lurker spines. This is the point in the game where Zerg starts really getting their bearings underneath them, you know? I feel like we've seen no units from Zerg. Just a few Defilers and a handful of Zerglings, and Zerg's really able to defend this 3rd and 4th fairly well. So it's kind of the strength of Zerg once you get on that 3-4 gas with Hive Tech. Ooh, still though, Terror having none of it, targeting the Defilers down immediately. Great Dark D-Matrix going down on a Siege Tank. And, oh, we see some mutas coming in to pick off those weak vessels that were plagued from earlier. Whoa. That was the move of the game so far, for sure, from Artuser. Incredible. I was not expecting every vessel to drop there, and suddenly, you know, I feel like Terror's still in the lead, but the comeback's being mounted here from Artuser. Terror looking to take his own 4th, has the mineral-only 3rd close to his natural. And looking to defend that, but good harass so far from Artuser. Getting a few SCVs there, and at the same time, we don't see any drones at the 4th quite yet for Artuser. Really having to spend a lot of econ on just units to pressure out against Terror. Meanwhile, Terror moving across the map with his first BCs has a great amount of Firebats in his force as well. Ooh, big double Overlord supply block for Terror too. This is going to be painful.
It was really unfortunate to lose all those vessels. If you would have 4 vessels right now, I think he could be able to kill the top left natural.
Yeah, I think he might have been able to as well. I mean, it was just great control, honestly, from Artuser to be able to scourge and target those down with the weak plague vessels as well. Oh wow, the BC's falling? Holy crap, that was incredible out of Artuser.
You have awakened the beast.
Yeah, is it just me, or does it feel like Artuser's playing on a different level this game, for sure? Might just be me. But I think Artuser, you know, he's played phenomenally the later we get into this game here. Alright, doing the 2 Lurker, 2 Zergling move out at 18-13 in the game. This is the big one. He's looking to kill everything with these. It's all on the line here. 2 Lurker, 4 Zergling. This is the timing. This is what all the pros have been hitting lately. You know? Alright, here we go. Dark Swarm going down. 2 Lurkers. Oh, big play. It actually worked out really well, yeah. Oh, he's consuming
What?
the lurkers to playing the SC. I've not seen this play. That's for
What
sure.
the fuck?
I don't know what that was.
No one messes with Artuser, you stupid bitch.
He's like, only I bleed my own blood. To
Yeah,
quote
he's
dodgeball.
yeah, he I
Oh.
think
Wow, drop gets picked off fairly well at the third. Oh wow, good drop inside the main though, especially with that fire bat. This should be some pretty decent kills. Never mind, there's 3 ultras there. Unless they
Yeah,
keep
but
walking away. Those ultras have better things to do. Artuser slowly catching up in supply. Might, you know, even with these drops. Good play going down on all the bio, catching a couple of vessels there. And finally, I feel like Artuser being able to mount his first offense of this entire series.
yeah, I think it's over. Well, good for him. He's playing very good soccer.
He definitely is. Yeah, Artuser is playing very well at the moment. And yeah, we see more units even being streamed across the map here. It feels like Artuser's econ stabilized. Here we go. Oh, Artuser moving in. Units kind of getting caught out a little bit, but some very nice Dark Swarms.
It is too much.
And yeah, I think you're right. I think this might be a little too much here for Terror.
It's like Homer with the hamburger smuggler, you know, the crusty.
Yeah.
Let him be. He's already dead. He's already dead. Let him be. Okay, this is over.
Looks like Terra's going for a counter. Yeah, at the fourth. Yeah, very well played here from Artuser. Taking his first game in the series. You know, Terror, I mean, he's technically still on 4 bases. Maybe he thinks he can hold it, but
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Is this 4th base going to die?
No.
Oh,
yeah.
Alright, I guess it did fall, but still, it's not enough. He had another 4th base.
GG.
GG is called from Terror, and Artuser takes his first game in the series. I don't know, that seemed like another textbook Terror opening for me, and I'm not sure when Artuser really started kind of coming back into that game, but I thought he had kind of lost it, you know, even when he was first at Hive Tech. But let's go with Polypoid.
Oh, he started writing in Korean.
Uh-oh. Is that when he's like being serious?
Yeah. His hair is turning blonde. He's
Maybe
like growing a ape tail, like Goku.
like Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like
Alrighty.
Rosaru.
Yeah. Baby Goku. Alrighty.
Entonces, yes. Okay, go ahead.
Spotting bottom right as the Magenta Terran always. He's currently up 4-1 in this series. It is Terror. And spawning at the top left as the Brown Zerg trying to mount that comeback. It is Artuser.
Abajo a la derecha tenemos al Terran de color magenta, tenemos a nuestro queridísimo Terror. Mientras que en la esquina superior izquierda tenemos al Terran de color marrón, tenemos a Artuser.
Right off the bat, cross map, polypoid. I feel like this is pretty good. For Artuser, since when we've really seen him kind of get to that late game, he seems to be, playing it fairly well. Although, once again, we see him going 9-pool against a wall. I'm going to have to take back everything I said, Pato. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all for our Zerg friend. I don't think he's going to get much done.
Yeah, and Terror is going to do a full wall, so... But I expect a 14cc from Terror, so maybe...
I could see that, actually. Yeah, if it is 14cc, then, he'll have a wallop, but there won't be any Marines.
Yeah, so... Maybe it can work.
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see. Why 9-pool, though? I mean, I feel like 9-pool hasn't paid off at all for, Artuser so far. Kind of an odd selection. I don't see many Zergs 9-pool against Terran in general. Oh, I mean, it might pay off this game. If I had to pick one build I wanted to open 9-pool against, it would be this, so...
Yeah.
You'll have to see. What was that? Yeah. I really don't like it. You're right. I don't think it's a great build. I've definitely disowned this one. I never 9-pool against Terran. I don't know why. It just never seems to work, ever for me. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, but... Yeah.
I mean, I think we will right here. I think this is the one build you can... this is really the only build it beats. Really. So that's why I don't do it. But, I mean, man, maybe Artuser's starting to read Terror here. He might have a good idea that this is what Terror would go for in these positions or something.
I think he was expecting an ARAX, but still.
Yeah.
He said, I will take it. I will take it. GG.
GG's called. Wow. Okay. I'm first to admit when I'm wrong. And I was definitely wrong on that. I'm gonna 9-pool
every single
my next
game
DVT. From now on. Always. They'll know me as 9-pool Machine
9.
Yep, Machine 9.
the Machine 9, the movie.
So, wow, Artuser picking up another game, but, Terror is still very much the leader in this series, 4-2. We should be getting into Game 7 here shortly.
So, our last game will be on Fighting Spirit.
The classic. The real, first greatly balanced map for every matchup, every map, I'd say. Or every matchup. I don't know. It's just been a classic. It's been one that's been on, I feel like every ladder season that's existed for StarCraft Remastered, except the most recent one, so there's a reason for that. And spawning at the top left as the green Zerg, looking to make a comeback, it is Artuser. And spawning at the bottom right, always magenta, always looking pretty, it is Terror.
En nuestro último partido de la noche, arriba a la izquierda de color verde tenemos al surcoreano, tenemos a Artuser. Y Abajo a la derecha, de color magenta, tenemos a nuestro Terran peruano, tenemos a Terror, a Flor de Retamá.
So cross map again. Ooh, we see a wall in the main. Last time we saw this, you know what we saw?
Yes, yeah, 2-port right.
You think we'll see it again?
It's possible, yeah. Why not?
Why not? I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. This is a great map for it. Ramp lean to the main, easy to wall. Ooh, another 9 pull though. That is not gonna pay off this time.
Nine pool. Okay, so our user is sick of those 8 Raxes and fast factory.
Yeah, it seems like he really is. I mean, it's a good build, but I feel like Terror is reacting accordingly, right? Like, he's like, oh, okay, I got him with a couple 8 Raxes. You know, I got him with the fast factory build. I'm already up in the series. I don't need to really use that again. But, you know, if you're art user, you're kind of thrown off. You're kind of like, well, maybe that's just how he plays, or maybe that's just like how I can get a quick advantage. What is this? What is this build?
What the? It is like a timing. Oh, 3 racks plus 1 timing.
Man, couldn't tell you the last time I saw this in a game.
There's a Polish player named Radley who plays for.
I know Radley.
Yeah.
I know of Radley. Yeah.
Yeah, Radley plays that one base Terran style, and it's quite effective because no one plays it, and sometimes he catches Zergs out of with their guards low.
And I honestly think you couldn't have asked for a better build given their positions, right? Like, this is a 9 pull from Zerg, which against a wall is clearly not going to accomplish anything. Meanwhile, from Terror, like, this is a 1 base timing. You're never going to expect this as Zerg. Whenever I see a wall, I 100% always expect there to be a factory. So I can see how you would get thrown off by this fairly easily as a Zerg. I don't know why he's pulling back with all the Zerglings and not leaving one outside the natural. That's a little odd to me, but okay, he is. Yeah. Just a little late on it. But yeah, he's looking to kill off Terror's scout here. There will be that creep colony going down at the natural to defend against vultures, which are only we know are not coming at the moment. And yeah, this is looking to be 3 racks. What a play here from Terror.
I just want to hear Ox saying, yes, Pato, you predicted it. You called it right.
You both said they're going 2-port Wraith.
No, I said one. I said plus 1 3 racks.
He's kind of right, but yeah, you did say 3 racks.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Because as soon as we saw the eBay, I was like, well, this is not 2-port Wraith. I have no idea what this is. I really have not seen this build in a long time.
I don't believe you guys.
I'm like a book of Terran knowledge, Ox.
You're right, Ox. You tried to drive me and Pato apart, but we actually just team up together now.
We are like a mechanical duck.
Yes,
you guys are the worst.
A mechanical duck, yes. A duck with like prosthetic, like bionic wings and legs. You know?
I like a machine gun that says Proto sucks.
Because when our powers combine, Protoss sucks, man. Because they go DT drop every game, and yeah.
Okay, Go, go, go.
Now he knows exactly what he's up against, and he should be like, man, that's a lot more than 8 Marines and 2 medics. So this is really funny, actually. Oh, 3 Marines on the ramp. He was ready for the Ling counter almost. Are you kidding me, Terror? Are you kidding me? How did he control that so well? That is insane to me. He had the SCV on the ramp ready for the 6 Ling counter, and suddenly 6 Zerglings died to 3 Marines and an SCV. That's incredible to me. Wow.
But this will be now. Oh, +1 defense. Interesting.
Oh, because these Sunkens 2-shot Marines. And with +1 armor, it would 3-shot.
Interesting.
Ooh, that is really cool. I just thought of that on my own. You know. This is such an obscure timing. This is so bizarre. Oh man.
Yeah, I do not think that this will work, to be honest, but you have to wait and see. You're just jealous, Ox, because Protoss only have like 2 Beloaders. And you don't need to scout.
Protoss sucks.
You are confused about so many combinations that Terran can do. Okay, 4 racks. This is too much. He's waiting to 1-1? What the fuck?
I guess he's waiting for 1-1. This is still a lot of Sunkens at this point. I kind of agree with you. If Terran doesn't get their natural up, like the onus is kind of on Zerg, right? Like he doesn't even have to commit with these Muta.
No, he knows that it's going to be an all-in, so he just builds more Sunkens and just play around with his Mutas.
He's also got that 3rd hatchery inside the main, so he'll be on very good economy for 2 base no matter what. Terror thinks this is his time to go, moving across the map directly for Zerg's natural.
Yeah, but too many Sunkens.
Think so? I wonder how that +1 armor is going to play into it.
He just sees that there are like 3, 4, 5, 6 Sunkens. That's too much.
It's getting on top of the eBay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Go time.
Ooh.
Is this enough? Is this enough?
I think it's enough, man. I think it might be enough. I think it's enough.
Oh god. Whoa.
Oh my gosh. The armor, man, against Sunkens. Suddenly Sunkens having a 3-shot's a pretty big deal. We're bringing the Muta home as Artuser to try to defend, but it's just not enough, man. It's too much bio, too many Marines.
Oh.
Wow. We got to see the Peruvian special here.
Yeah.
The 3 racks, 4 into 4 racks, 1 base.
I really didn't think that this would work, but
I didn't either. You need to have the Muta, I guess, home to defend.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I think our user was really confident that Terra wouldn't be able to break those Sunkens, but I think he was wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
that's game.
Too much. That's game. Wow, Terror. Very well done.
Very well done. GG is called from our Zerg Artuser and Terror taking series 5-2. That's way more fun than saying GG, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow,
oh,
man. It's Peru Day. I think Ox called it. Terror winning 5-2 and Dandy a clean sweep at 7-0. What a day, man! What a series from both all these folks, Terror and Artuser, Dandy, and Dragon. You know, we got to see some pretty incredible stuff, some pretty unorthodox stuff, and some pretty terror stuff here. And this was, I mean, quite a fun one, honestly.
Yeah, really good games. It was really fun. Of course.
Thanks everyone.
That's
Sorry we
good.
didn't get to see Scan. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to get him next time. But he missed out. Got to play Terror he missed out on playing Terror when he was on his game today. So it was a lot of fun. Thank you for co-casting with me, Pato and Ox. Thank you for having me. Always a pleasure.
This is your home, my friend. I'm not having you.
I will definitely hope to join you guys for a cast soon.
For sure, man. Thanks very much. Have a good night. Send our best to Maria.
Will do. And thank you, viewers, for tuning in. Thank you, all you Peruvians, for tuning in, supporting your boys, Terror and Dandy.
Yeah, they kicked ass.
They kicked ass tonight.
The foreigners kicked ass, yeah.
Foreigners kicked ass, but man, it was Peru Day tonight.
Yeah.
So Viva la Peru. Let's do it.
Pato,
Yeah.
any shout outs? Anything you want to mention in Spanish?
Bueno, muchas gracias a todos los que vinieron a observar el partido. Gracias por apoyar. Como dije, el estar acá nos ayuda un montón, nos hace que podamos seguir haciendo este tipo de eventos. Así que muchas gracias a todo Team Think Week, a Alpha-User, a Terror, Dandy, a los jugadores y a ustedes especialmente, porque sin ustedes esto no es posible. Y muchas gracias a Ox, que es la piedra angular de todo este proyecto y que sin él no podríamos llevarlo a cabo. Así que gracias, gente, por apoyar, por quedarse. Sé que es tarde, sé que algunos tienen sueño, pero igual estuvieron. Así que tengan muy buenas noches y gracias de nuevo por estar.
Thanks, my friend. I know it's late there. Past 1 a.m. your time. Do have a good night. I know you're working tomorrow.
Yeah. So have a good night, Ox, and thank you again for making all this come true.
It was fun, man.
Bye bye.
Good night, my friend.